dangerous. Get dangerous. Shameless. Facing. Shameless. Get dangerous. That's my.
Hello, chat. Excuse me. I was finishing my breakfast. A little bit of a late start this morning. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate y'all being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jay Flyer, good to see you. Chris Clark, good to see you. RJ, welcome. Jake Flyer, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, welcome. Dimitri, good to see you. 12 Cut, welcome. It's waiting for me to open up the doors. Does it not open up the doors anymore for me? Hello? I was gonna say, that was really weird. Apparently it's not opening the doors for me. Let me go to ground equipment and open. We'll open up all of them. Sure, there we go. We will open them all up. Sweet. I don't know why. Chat, look at me though. Actually got the A300 model matching. Look at that. We're gonna see a bunch of A300s here today. I don't know why it's not loading the aircraft normally the way that it does through GSX. It looks like it. I have so many problems with FSDT and their sceneries, man, and every time I load the launcher and stuff like that, it just gives me such a headache. As I mentioned before, FSDT reached out to me and they offered me to send all their sceneries. My simulator or the FSDT launcher doesn't recognize that I have all these sceneries and that I own a copy of all these sceneries. So I don't know if you guys know, but the FSDT installer, the way that it works is if it detects a scenery on your computer that you don't have a registry key for, it will automatically remove the scenery from your community folder. So that's what I'm constantly battling with. Every time I open up the FSDT installer to update GSX, it's weird ass things, man. GSX will not work with my plane. It doesn't load my sim brief. It says wrong profile. I don't know, man. You could go customize airplane and just make sure that it's A306 down here. That would usually be the best way. Yeah. Just make sure it says A306, and then you should be good. Caleb, welcome. Good to see you, man. BDS North, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Randy, good to see you, dude. Captain Will's in the house, good to see you. Belgian Flights and Pilot, good to see you, man. I haven't checked the radio panel yet. We'll find out today. Should, but... watch they roll the cargo out from the warehouse. It's cool. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. I think that, again, because GSX is detecting that I don't have a key for this airport, I don't think we're going to get any of the ground services or any of the vehicles and stuff like that. It's really weird, man. Really, really, really weird. Hey, Gap, when is A300 coming out to the public? It's already out. You can use my link up there above, man, to purchase the aircraft. You can also put ! aircraft in chat. Tenard above, good to see you, man. JJ, good to see you. John Xander, good to see you. Tenard, got you as well. LAX, good to see you, man. John Xander, welcome. GM Aviation, Bomb Tech, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome. Brun de Broek, good to see you. And we got UK Aviation celebrating 29 months. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. How does my microphone usually go? I had it all messed up because we were doing truck sim last night. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you. Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. See, like, this loader is showing up here, but I don't know where the other guys are going. Oh, he's actually, like, pushing this across? Ain't no way, chat. He's actually coming out of the building, and he is pushing that. Ain't no way, chat. Is this real right now? This man is literally dressed as a UPS, and he is pushing the cargo container. Is this real? What is life right now, chat? What in the hell is going on? Where's Yeti? Yeti, is this actually real? Do they do this? That's pretty cool. Pretty damn cool, chat. Pretty cool. All right. Welcome back. Hope everybody's doing well. Cheaper than paying for fuel, I guess. Yeah. Is he in the union? He must be. If he's working that hard. He must be. Anyways, friends, welcome. Let's not waste any time here on the ground. We've got some longer than normal flights. What are these air stairs, too? Like, where's that stair leading to? I don't know what's going on. Up to Minneapolis today from Louisville. A little bit of cloudy, weird weather down here on the ground. Should be good. So how do you get the GSX profile to work? It should just work, man, with the aircraft. It should just work. iniBuilds partners with RW Profiles, who does like all the GSX profiles for like all the airports and all the airplanes. It should just work out of the box. Yeah. Every time I open the doors, it says I overstress the plane and restarts. Yeah, you got to turn that off, man. You got to turn that off in the settings. I forget where it is. It's in the assistance options, and it's going to be through failures and damage. This thing is bugged out. Turn off crash damage, turn off aircraft stress damage, turn off engine stress damage, and for now, turn off icing effect because it is still absolutely broken. If you fly through any cloud, doesn't matter if it's a rain cloud, a normal cloud, if you fly through any cloud with icing turned on, your whole aircraft will ice up and you have the potential to fall out of the sky or something's not going to work properly. Josh, thanks so much for 17 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. How did you get that working with the dude pushing the crate? I have no clue. I guess I have a profile for SDF. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is new to me. So, yeah. Thanks so much, Josh, for 17 months. Appreciate you, man. And we've got Captain Dom celebrating 13 months. Says 13 months, getting closer to the Maple Leaf. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you, man. Says, you have a nice route today. What do you have your TPR sensitivities reactivity set to? I find the yaw axis a bit twitchy. It is, Tom. Yeah. I don't know what I have them set to. I feel like we get asked every stream. Maybe I should take a screenshot of this so I can stop opening this up. But here's my sensitivities. Just basic, man. Just basic sensitivities. That's it. Minus 45, or sorry, not basic. Those are my toe brakes. Minus 45, minus 45, 2% dead zone, and reactivity set to 20%. There you go, man. Hopefully you get a screenshot of that. I should probably take screenshots of that. Just upload them to have people. How long is today's flight? The flight there is an hour and a half. The flight on the way back is about an hour and 15 minutes. So, do you have turbulence switch to on? No. I have it set to low, I believe is what it is, Dimitri. As per all the developers, Phoenix, PMDG, They've all came out and said that the aircraft flies much better than on low. It's not designed. It's a little bit too exaggerated if you have it set to the realistic one or something. Just ask FSDT for the activation keys of the airports. I have done that, Christina. Obviously, that was my first thing that I've done. I had great contact with them, FSDT, with Umberto, the owner of FSDT. I have now sent off about 3 or 4 emails, and I have not received a response. Remember, my voice was supposed to get added into like the pushback control thing and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Your reactivity is up to 65. We'll dial that back. Thank you. It might not work all that well, man. They're still super twitchy. So, yeah. How's the Ontario scenery? I missed the stream the other day. It's Vertical Sim Ontario, dude. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Mr. Mopar, dude. Good to see you, my friend. The whole preset speed on the A300 is still confusing to me. I've seen so many different opinions on what to preset the speed actually should be. So, Alan, from a real-world A300 pilot, your clean speed plus 20. So it's going to usually be around 240 to 250. That's as basic. I'll try and show you today what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. So yeah, it has sounds issues on the release version. Sounds become almost inaudible as soon as you start the takeoff roll. Luckily they are aware of it. Of this aircraft, I haven't had any of those issues. Usually at about 12,000 feet it kind of tapers off the sounds, but yeah, I haven't noticed any sound issues or anything. Skyworker, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Finally no rain today. Oh baby. Bearcap, good to see you, man. Hope all's going well. Only 2 days of the year left. Yes, I know. We have today's stream, tomorrow's stream, and then that's it, man. We're off for a couple days. Does the screen seem darker, or is it my PC? Does the screen seem darker? I mean, it's heavy overcast here, so it's not like the sun's beaming down on it, right? So, Swaff the Bee, thanks so much for your support. Appreciate you. Coming up with the business class subscription. Welcome aboard. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. And with you, of course. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's do it, friends. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. Hey, this guy, man. I wasn't serious when I said you were on the clock. Huge no floaties to you. Mr. Mopar, dude, dropping the $50 donation. Chat, can we get some love for Mr. Mopar, dude? Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Mopar. Thank you for the continued support of the channel, my friend. Unbelievably kind. I was joking when I said they were billable hours. Let's come down here to the aircraft. First things first, we're going to go to my flight. We're going to import SDF over to MSP. Beautiful weather here in SDF. Not very nice. 6 mile visibility, rain, broken at 800, overcast at 15. Weather looks a little bit better up in MSP. Pardon me. Not by much, though. 8 mile visibility, overcast at 13, -1, 29 or 82. All right, well, there we go. First things first, let's go to the overhead. Let's go and get our external power to the on position. Good. Get our battery switch 1, 2, and 3 online. Beautiful. Aircraft comes to life. When is this coming to Xbox? I believe iniBuilds said that they are aiming for the end of January for it to be available on Xbox. So, end of January, it should be available. Let's flip this over to external power. Good. Flip this over to bat 2. Good. Let's get our deers left side, right side, center. Good. Continue our flows down here. Everything looks good. We'll go and get the no smoking to the auto position. Wonderful. Go to this guy. We've already got our elec panel already set. Electricity panel, elec panel. Good. All that's good. External power's on. Galley power's on. That's good. We'll go and get our nav and logo lights on. Good. Center pedestal, fuel pumps are staying off for now. We'll get the APU master start switch on. We'll go and get the window heat on, and we'll go ahead and flip our emergency exits to the arm position. Beautiful. I'm going to bump all of this down here just a little bit. Just a little bit. We like it a little bit cooler. Just a little bit. Good. Cool. Sweet. Let's come back to our electronic flight bag. We're going to go down here. We're going to go to our weight and balance tab. We're going to go to SimBrief Custom Cargo. Good. We're going to update from SimBrief. You can see here that we need, let's apply to the aircraft actually, 0 fuel weight 117.9. We're going to finish the fuel already. And let's go immediately down to the McDo and we'll start plugging them some numbers. So we're going to go to menu, we're going to go to ACARS, we're going to go to SimBrief, we're going to let that import that in. Beautiful. You can see SDF over to MSP with our alternative MSN. What's MSN? Anyways, not worry about it, but that's fine. Initial cruise altitude, or our cruise altitude today for the flight is going to be 340. I think that that's okay. We'll have to confirm the numbers and everything, but once we get airborne, everything looks good there. Call sign today was UPS 562. UPS 562, UPS 562. Good. And we'll throw that into there. Beautiful. all of that is set. We're going to align IRS. Wonderful. And then let's go to our init B page. Let's start plugging in some numbers quickly. Zero fuel weight today, 117.9. We're going to call that. Always round up, chat. 117.9. Good. Block fuel for today's flight was 15.3. We'll call that 15.3, again with the rounding up. And then our zero fuel weight CG was 28.75. 28.75. Good. 28.8 is what it wants it to go to. Beautiful. Cool. You can see here that the optimum flight level is 339 and our cruise level is 340. So we're bang on exactly what we want to be at. Cost index today initially will be 5. That'll be good. And then we do have our PDC today. We do have ATC online. It looks like we've got Approach online. So we'll grab our ATIS very quickly. ATIS information, Charlie. Looks like they're departing out of the 17s. 17 right for arrival, 2, 9, and 11. Okay, so if we look here at our... Looks like we can plan to depart on 1-7 left. Should have plenty of room. I think that's a big enough runway. What is that? That is 8,500 feet. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. 17 left. So we'll go to flight plan. SDF departures. We'll plan 17 left. We're going to be on the Strep 5, which I believe that they gave us. Let me just make sure. Yes, Strep 5. So we'll plan for the Strep 5. Good. Out of 17 left, we'll insert that. Wonderful. And then into Minneapolis this afternoon, this evening, whatever you'd like to call it. MSP, we're going to go to weather. See what the weather's doing. 340 at 10. So most likely going to expect 30 left. If we open up our airport charts here for MSP, 30 left is the most common. And then we're actually parking down here. The infield cargo apron is where we UPS park. So aircraft. So that works out well. We can even roll that all the way down, take Mike here, and then into the cargo apron. Cool, sweet. Everything looks good there with me. Let's plan that. 30 left for the arrival. We'll scroll all the way down. We'll find MSP. There it is. We'll go to star. We are going to expect ILS 30. We're going to be on the Bloom 4 arrival. Good with the Minoso transition. And then we have to have a quick little look-see at our charts. And we're going to go MSP. We're going to go approach. We're going to plan 30 left. We'll pin that one. We are coming in on the Bloom. The Bloom is going to take us out to Hapton. So is there a transition from Hapton? There is. So we'll select that. So we'll use the Hapton transition and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. Everything looks good there with me. Happy with that. All of our numbers should be plugged in there as well. Wonderful. Let's go to our, weird that it's, okay, 250 till 75, okay, weird. Let's go to our departure and takeoff information. GPS primary is available now, so we've got all that up there. Beautiful. Let's come over here to our performance calculator. We are planning 1-7 left on the departure today. Good. And we are going to sync up our load sheets, and we're going to by the way, my radio stack is working. Whoever was asking, radio stack is working perfectly fine. Slats and flaps 15, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, force toga off. We'll calculate our V-speeds today. Flex temp's going to be 63. We're looking for 54, 54, 59. So 154, 154, and then 159, which we'll set on our FCU. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and spool up the EPU. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our ground equipment. We're going to make sure that all of our doors are closed. Good. Close all those bad boys. We're going to leave the GPU out for now. Altimeter here is 3001, so we'll select that as well. Good. EPU should be spooling up. Bloom, not Blue M. Captain, I'm noticing some minor issues with my sim, stuck at the loading sometimes or black screen loading. So do you recommend reinstalling the sim from scratch? Like, does it eventually load in? Or are you saying like it just sits there stuck? Have you added anything to the simulator recently? I noticed that sometimes there's some things that can get out of date if you have quite a bit of things. So yeah. Make sure you don't have too many things in your community folder, and just check your community folder if you've added anything recently that might be out of date or something. causing the simulator to have any issues, that would be my best bet. Hey Gap, hope you're good. Flying this bad boy currently from Memphis to Omaha. Nice. I think tomorrow we're only doing one leg tomorrow, but I think we're going to do Memphis to Orlando or Memphis to Miami or something like that. I think that'd be a good single stream for our New Year's Eve stream. If we go to the overhead, we'll see that our EPU is on and available. We can remove our external power. We're going to get our fuel pumps on. Good. We're going to go ahead and get our seatbelt signs on, our red beacon light on. We're going to go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. We're going to come back over here. We're going to, doors are all armed. That is perfect. We're going to toggle our GPU. Wonderful. We're going to go back to our performance. Wonderful. Squawk code today, 7352. We'll bug that in, 7352. Beautiful. And then our frequency today was, what were we on? What were we looking for? 3232. So 132. 325. All right, 132325.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I'm going to make sure COM 2 is off. Good. COM 2 is off. Don't need that on right now. Lammy, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Good afternoon, Cap. Just did a flight from LAX to Phoenix. My question to you is, what is your #1 favorite aircraft? I don't know if I have one single favorite aircraft, Nick. I would say right now in Microsoft there's probably three. There's probably this aircraft, the Phoenix A320, and the PMDG 737. All are absolute fantastic renditions of their of their own aircraft. So those would probably be my three top aircraft right now. And we've got a lot of planes coming, to be honest with you. 159 was our V-speed. Let me bug that up. 159, good. And then our cruise altitude, or, well, we've got departure online. What is our departure here, chat? We're going to go no tail to the left. Let me just make sure nobody's pushing back. I'm not going to hit anybody. Good, cool. Park brake is released. TCAS is on and reporting. Good. And everything looks good up there. Everything's happy with that. And top altitude on the Strep 5 is 5,000 feet. So we'll bug up 5,000 feet for now, and we'll also get runway heading, which is going to be about 170, just in case, so we can be ready to go. 172 on the head. We'll just call it 170. Good. Cool. Overhead. Let's go engine mode selector, start A on, and we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. I'm late, just took off from Memphis, heading to Philadelphia, then into Indianapolis because I can't fly this bird enough. It is beautiful, Bauer. I agree, man. We haven't found a way to configure the TCA Airbus throttle quadrant with the new A300. I used the tablet, but the idle, detent, and reverse are deployed partially. Defender, Mopar dude's having the same problem right now as well with his TCA Airbus. I'm wondering is there a way for you to remove the detents? I'm wondering if you can remove the detents. That's what's causing some issues. Yeah. Hey, brother, if you responded to my question about the GSX profile for the A300, I missed it because it was departing Seattle. Do you have one? If so, you know where you can find it. It should come with it automatically, Presupplier. I don't have any special A300 profile or anything like that. It should come with the aircraft automatically. GSX should recognize it.
Number 346 Alpha Bravo, can you copy, boy?
On my way to GSO out of SDF. Where's GSO? I'm not familiar with the short abbreviation ICAOs.
Please set parking brake.
Start number 1. N2 is rising. Do you use an FS Realistic profile? I do, and you can download mine. Go to Profile Cloud. Should see mine here, Captain Canada. Right here. Camera effects only, no sounds, because this aircraft does not need any of the added sounds. There are so many great sounds going on with this aircraft. Senor! Joe B! We play Call of Duty tonight, Joe B. I missed you yesterday, Joe B. I almost had multiple victories yesterday, but I'm not good enough. to get victories by myself, Joe B. So I need Joe B's help. Hey Cap, how's everyone doing today? We're doing good. Good to see you, man. Should have studied your charts, apparently. Greensboro, North Carolina. Got you. All right, we got 2 good engines. We're looking good. Are you planning on streaming COD? No. COD is my escape from all of this. Yeah, no Call of Duty will be streamed. I'm also not good enough to stream Call of Duty. Nowhere near good enough. Probe heat's coming on. We'll flip our EPU bleeds off. Engine start switch goes over to continuous relight. We'll flip our EPU to the off position. We'll go and set slats and flaps 15 degrees. We'll make sure that our trim value is set to 0, so we're perfectly fine there. Trim value is at 0. Good. We'll go ahead and arm our ground spoilers. Ground spoilers. Flex to, what are we flexing to? 63 degrees. 63 degrees. You're bummed out that you have to work today? You're at work today, Joe B? What the hell is that? It's literally New Year's Eve tomorrow and you're working right now? That's not fair. Not fair at all. Had a gig yesterday and I'm at work now. I want to go home. No kidding. That's ruthless. Is that a 7.6 in front of us, chat? It is. 7.6. Do you know why your camera config file does not work for many people? Captain Chris, I wish I knew exactly why and what happens with this. It works for some people, it doesn't work for others. I have no damn clue why, man. Nav, profile, we're going to pre-select, was it 159? Right, so we're pre-selecting 159. Now, somebody was asking me earlier about how do you do this pre-select. So what you're gonna do is on your V2 speed, pre-select, up arrow, you're gonna see this arm. It says preset. So we've preset our V2. So what the aircraft is gonna do until we reach our acceleration height, which is 1,500 feet AGL, that will preset that, and your flight directors are going to climb on this speed until you reach 1,500 feet AGL. Our clean speed is 216 knots, so you would add 20 knots to your clean speed, which would put us at what, 236? So 240 is what I'm going to aim for. So then bug this up to 240, and then what's going to happen is the aircraft at 1,500 feet is going to increase speed to 240 knots. Now, the reason why you would want to do this is off of departure. If you had a restriction or something like that, let's say you had a 210 knot restriction, so you can pre-select your V2 speed, and then we would set 210 if that was the case, if we had a speed restriction or something off of departure. I believe that's the reason why they do that pre-select and stuff like that. Now, I could be completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happens. Okay, cool. Everything looks good. We've got our turnout there. Everything is great. Everything is set. We're going to go ahead and release the park brakes, and we're going to start creeping ourselves forward. We're going to do our takeoff config test. Takeoff test okay and normal. Beautiful. That's on, that's armed, that's good. Flex 2 is in. Got 5,000, 240, 170 set there as well. Beautiful. Cool. We're looking good. And we are rolling out of ramp 4, short of Delta. And we have ATIS information, Charlie. All right. Louisville approach, good afternoon, UPS 562 rolling out of ramp 4 short at Delta. We've got information, Charlie, ready to taxi 17 left.
UPS 562, do me a favor, stand by, just hold short at Delta, I'll have a taxi for you just a sec.
Hold short Delta, no problem, UPS 562.
UPS 1490.
Rudder input test, absolutely.
Radar contact for port altitude test.
Sounds good to me.
UPS 1496, have you, thank you, climbing team 10,000, 10,000.
This scenery is awesome, by the way, for anybody that's looking to add it to their roster.
201 heavy.
FS Dream Team Louisville, especially out with this airplane now. And I can share how I got the A300s to actually show up in my simulator. You'll see I have a bunch of A300s now.
562, 17 right, taxi at Delta, runway 29er Bravo.
All right, 17 right via Delta, 29er, and Bravo, UPS 562. All right, we're sending us out onto the other runway. we're going to go 17 right.
GPS 20, 327, standby.
Good on the Strep 5. Good. To get ourselves out of here, bear with me for a second. Get our nose lights on.
GPS 1344, heavy Delta.
And that's good. We can insert that.
27 is clear to Minneapolis, St. Paul, Strep 5 departure. Climb and maintain
Cool.
5,000.
So he wants us Delta, runway 29, and then Bravo. So Delta, runway 29, and then Bravo. So we're actually going to go taxing down the runway. Look at that, chat. There's an A300 right there. So what I did, thank you to, who the hell sent me this morning? JDab. JDab, if you're here in chat, what I did was I downloaded the IVAO, oddly enough, the IVAO model matching, and it allows you to just select certain aircraft. And what I did is I took the A300s, so all the A300s, the UPS, FedEx, and I did that, and then I just put it above in my VMR file. I just put the one above, so I'm only using the IVAO for the A300 model matching. So that's how I got the A300 into the simulator. So now we should see plenty of A300s flying around. Lee, thanks so much for the £5, man. Appreciate you. Huge enough floaties too, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind, mate. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thanks so much. We'll let Amy read that one out.
1955, UPS 14 and HC70, that's elevators.
UPS 1344, heavy D1 on some 17 right or 17 left. UPS 1344, you're going to go to the left
FS,
side. So coming
HUD ATC any good? I have no clue. No clue.
Thanks for a great year of content, Skipper.
Hey.
2024 is going to be awesome on the channel for the upcoming releases.
You're right, my apologies.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will, my friend. Huge enough floaties too. Thanks for support. Really do appreciate it, man. It's borderline disturbing how quiet this plane is at cruise. Yeah, they could bring it up just a little bit, right? I do agree. Ooh, is that a FedEx? FedEx A300 departing.
FedEx 201, welcome to Louisville. It's a right exit out.
Righty, and he wanted us to make a right onto Bravo. So we're looking good. Need to try FSLTL again now that I have some spare frames. Yes, it can help tremendously, for sure.
Approach UPS 1302 Heavy, Squawking 1 Charlie, ready for taxi.
Anyone know why some SIDs don't load up in the A300? I have it selected and it doesn't appear in the flight plan after hitting insert. Make sure that you're selecting the runway first, then your runway first, then select the SID or star.
981 Whiskey Uniform has the field in sight.
Hey man, how's the SDF scenery by FSDT? I'm on the fence about it for the A300. It's good. It's definitely worth it, especially for the A300. Yeah, they make good scenery, man. They definitely don't make shitty scenery, that's for sure. So they definitely make good scenery.
Left base runway 24 for 981 Whiskey Uniform. Delta 8100 to Lynn.
Sounds need to work on this plane. The transition is weird and overall way too quiet. Well, you know that you can go down to there and you can set a bunch of different parameters for it, right, Will? In your opinion, do you think the Thrustmaster side stick feels plastic? I mean, it is plastic. It's not that it feels plastic, it is plastic, but it's of high quality. Wouldn't be too concerned. It's not like 3D printed plastic, right? There's an A320 Delta departing.
17 right, taxi via Delta. Actually, can you accept the left side? Can you accept 17 left? Oh, yeah, give us a minute, we can change it
IH is,
okay, 17 left, taxi
good,
via
yeah.
Delta, clear to
Even at
cross
max on the EFB, still very weird. I go fly the 310 and you'll see what I mean. I don't know, man.
Okay,
I haven't had any sound issues, but maybe it's something that they need to fix.
And at Delta, UPS 505 Heavy. UPS 8859, runway 17 right, line up away.
Runway 17 right, UPS 8859.
New Year's Eve plan, doing a charcuterie with the fiance. All kinds of nice cheeses and meats and jams and ooh. UPS 747 chat, where's he going?
approach. Yeah, UPS 1302 Heavy Air ready for dispatch.
Just us hanging out here. 3 different planes.
1302 Squawk Mode Charlie for me.
Enjoy, you gotta work. Oof.
UPS 1302
It's not
Heavy.
good, man. I mean, double time though, right?
Delta 8100, I get your radar contact report altitude passing. 8100, climbing to 3300.
Is the Asobo ATR good? It is actually. Yeah.
Maintain 10,000, 10,000.
It is a good alternative for sure.
10,000, 8100. Number 981 Whiskey Uniform, the wind at Bowman 260 at 9 or gust 16, runway 24 clear to land. Runway 24 clear to land, 981 Whiskey Uniform. It's 1344, the
I
wind
like September
at
11th.
Louisville 260 at 9er. Run out, triple 17 left, clear for takeoff.
Peter, can you stop being a troll, man? I have your name and all your information. Just stop, dude. There's no need for that. We're not fucking 2 years old, man.
UPS
It's not
13
funny
Juliet behind
which way.
company traffic, runway 17 right, line of wait.
Behind company, line of wait, runway 17 right. UPS 13 Juliet.
You should be departing here.
1302 said you were squawking mode Charlie. Where are you at?
Because where are you at?
I'm currently at KSDS.
Just stumbled across your channel the other day. Love the chill vibes. Scary Penguin, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome aboard. Glad you're enjoying the content, man.
Okay, you're not squawking mode Charlie, so check your transponder for me.
With user everywhere. No way he hasn't departed yet.
No departure. Did you call for 8835 support?
Not yet.
Oh, sorry about that. Clear for departure. Alright.
Hold on, UPS 8855 did not give you the departure clearance.
Alright, there he
yet.
goes.
Keep your roll. UPS 8855, the wind 260 at 9.
He started going, then he's like, I didn't give you your takeoff
Make
roll.
sure that you hear that clear for takeoff in the future. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're all good. I thought you were talking about me. We'll be here for 8835.
You had to slam on the brakes. Chicago Center is online, a hot mess. I love VATSIM. Uh-oh.
In approach UPS 1302, my squawking mode Charlie on your end.
7-4. Where's he going? Is he going up to Minneapolis as well, or is he going up to, I feel like he's going up to Anchorage or something like that.
Indy Cetcher's 119.55, 1955. 1955, Happy New Year, Delta 8100.
Any news about the 777? Nope, other than it's in beta.
I think you're at...
I don't have direct contact with PMBG either, so don't expect any breaking news from me, man. I think once we start seeing the content creators fly it, so once you start seeing Jamie and London Controller and Chewy and stuff like that starting to fly it, you'll probably know that it's going to be close. Unfortunately, I do not have any contact with them.
I gotta get the confirmation of the mode Charlie before I can give you departure.
I saw my TDC says block 3410, is that correct?
How long does it take for the frame generation mod to install? 30 seconds.
That's correct. You're in a 747.
Let me make a call.
Call sign UPS 1302 in the squad.
You need that 777?
3410.
It's going to be nice, man, that's for sure.
And that is correct.
It's going to be nice to have that option.
3410 and my transponder is on PARA.
Correct, right, dog. You have to be very careful with that one. You are correct. Yeah.
You know what? Let me disconnect and reconnect. See if that helps.
Contact career, you're down to 8835.
Excuse me.
8855, thank you, climbing team 10,000.
Have you considered getting a head tracker? I have one, man.
1344, you radar contact, report altitude pass.
I've got Tobii eye tracker.
UPS 1344 is passing 3000 for... UPS 1344, clear direct Fedra, maintain 5,000. Clear direct Fedra, maintain 5,000.
Do you notice any stuttering after the install of frame gen? No.
Approach UPS 1342 back there. Above the North Australia now.
Do you ever play in VR? No, I don't.
Let me see if I can get some help for you.
Any date for the Bluebird 7.5? No.
5, 6,
Saw first quarter 2024, but I haven't seen any updates since. Go to their YouTube channel, Trent. They actually posted a YouTube video the other day.
Tim 10,000 UPS 1344.
What is frame gen? Exclamation point frames in chat, my friend. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up as well. Looking for 300 likes on today's stream. No, oddly enough, Peter is a grown man, which is a little bit more concerning. Peter, I don't know what's wrong with you, but Peter is a full-grown man. I've played games with him a couple times. He's a friend of a friend, but he likes to, for some reason, come in here and donate making 9/11 jokes. I don't understand some people. I don't know. It's weird, but hey, again, can't go around policing the internet.
GPS 562, the wind,
How has the Thrustmaster yoke been treating you? I'm on the edge of buying it. I'm just not committed yet. It is hands down the best yoke you'll find on the market. Yeah. Frame gen sounds great, but I installed yet to still don't see the options of Microsoft settings. I followed the instructions. I'm baffled. Did you turn on accelerated hardware in your GPU scheduled accelerated hardware in your in your Windows settings? Make sure you do that, and then make sure that you select TAA and then you turn frame gen on in this window.
Call sign wrong on the last call for us for UPS 132.
You have no numbers in your... Wait, here? Did you make sure that these are all on, Dad? These have to be on for your numbers to go in. How easy is it to learn to play? I don't know, man. Yeah. Do you have any stutters following the installation of frame gens? Nope. None, Matt. I haven't experienced any. Accelerated hardware is on. Of course I did, yeah.
Approach the altimeter 2999, expect 17 right.
Okay, I just got a new PC now. I can enjoy Microsoft on PC instead of Xbox. Nice.
Sorry guys, there's a little bit of a landline issue on my side. Apologize.
17 left line up and wait. UPS 505.
UPS 1344, Indy Centers 119.
Bought the A300 last night. Looking forward to flying it this weekend. Nice. Enjoy, man.
The Indy 1955 and today.
It's at 1955. I don't know if that's going to be for us, but we'll bug that up just in case. 1955. Go to see what 2024 brings to Xbox and decide whether to get a PC. Big money. It is, John. Yeah. Not sure how I will depart. 747 thought he had cleared me, so when I had slammed on the brakes, still clutched it before the end of the runway, though. There you go, man. I thought he cleared you as well because he told the aircraft behind you to line up and wait after your departure. Usually you wouldn't say that until you've cleared somebody, right?
UPS 13, Juliet's radar contact, report altitude pass.
Passing through 3000, UPS 13 Juliet.
UPS 13, Juliet, climb maintain 10,000, 10,000.
Did you call someone Dad? Who, me?
Center 119.55.
I think Mopar was saying that. Mopar is Dad. In case you didn't know, Dan and Mopar are both Dad. Actually, everybody's Dad, to be honest with you.
505, the wind, 240.12 on after.
Is he going to line us up? Is anyone try the frame gen mod with a GTX card? FSR3 works on some games GTX cards. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know if this works on the 10 series cards. I don't know. You have to check.
Tropa, Delta, Romeo, Oscar, Papa, Alpha.
You definitely called Mopar Dad? Yeah, that's what I said. He's Dad. So him and Dan are Dad. They're both father figures.
55417 right, taxi via Delta, runway 29er, Bravo.
I'm not Dad, more like Boomer Granddad. Nice. Thought I was Dad. See, everybody's Dad. I call everybody Dad, really, to be honest with you. Once you get into the friendship circle, you become Dad. See, Joe calls me Dad as well. So he says, "Hi, Dad." Pretty sure that's how Joe introduces himself in stream every time.
1602, standby. That's a 602.
I wonder if he's going to line us up here. Nobody's daddy, just Dad. You sick fucks. I had a heart attack the first time you called me dad. See? There you go. Wait, I don't have a kid. Yeah, except that's kind of where this all started, Smitty. Daddy, chill. That meme? What the hell even is that? It's one of the best memes ever, dude.
Control UPS 520 heavy looks for
Shit. So good. I was getting bad performances, Bird, before the update. Does the update help with performance? I don't know. You should always keep it up to date, but yeah.
UPS 562, 17 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 17 right, UPS 562. All right, friends. Landing lights are going on. Wing lights are on. Nose light over to takeoff. Strobe lights are on. Runway turnoffs are on as well. Good. Cool. Looking good.
Get your radar contact report altitude pass. 3.1 for 5,000.
Hey, got funny. I just came into the stream and I heard Daddy chill.
Thank you. Climb 18 10,000.
Nice.
10,000. Climb 18 10,000.
About damn time. Yeah, it was a little bit. I think he's getting a bunch of airplanes out on 17 left, so I think that's why it was a little bit delayed for us. Are we doing a one and done today? No. Today's going to be a long one. We're doing the return flight. Today's going to be a long stream, friends. Long stream. Captain, you're a fan of this cockpit? I do enjoy it. I think initially when you first learn this aircraft, it's a little bit much. There's quite a bit of things going on, but I think as you learn the aircraft, you realize that it is pretty simple and it kind of just do everything in flows, as I say with like a Boeing overhead or something like that. You know, a 737 cluster. Do it in flows. So break it down. Don't just look at the whole thing and be like, oh my god. Right? Break it down into flows. So you start at the top, you get your DIRs. 1, 2, 3. There's like your first little thing, and then from there start breaking it down like this. Go flows all the way down here, and then start at the top. All the way down here, then here, all the way down the middle. So break it down into clusters, and I feel like it makes it a lot easier. Yeah.
And UPS 13 Juliet just got the handoff. Contact Indy Center 119.
You're still using minus 40 and 1% and 10% reactivity? Correct. Yeah. Check it, Navigraph data sub only.
Thanks locations. The wind 240 at 1217. Correction. RNAV lead 17 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV lean 17 right, cleared for takeoff. UPS 562. Thanks. All right, chat. Sounds are up. Let's do it. What was that question? Get Navigraph. Get both of them. Ryan, get the monthly subscription. It's worth every penny, man. AirAC data and charts. All right, throttle's up to 40%. Enjoy, friends. Chrono's on. Toga. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke.
Approach FedEx 1467 heavy is 10,000 or lower.
FedEx 1467 to Center maintain 7,000.
Takeoff power set.
10,000, 1467 heavy.
Airspeed's alive. $100 knots, we're neutral. Oh boy, that was a major gust of wind. Holy shit. V1, rotate. Holy shit, that wind is nuts. Okay, pause the rate, gear up. 14 knot gusting. Crosswind, jeez. We're up, we're airborne. We're climbing.
Indy Center 1955. UPS 505, UPS 562, got your radar contact report.
Passing through 2,000 feet, UPS 562.
UPS 562, thank you, climbing 7,000.
It's okay, that altitude again for 562.
7,000, UPS 562.
7,000 feet, thanks, UPS 562. 7,000, we're going flaps up. 220, we'll go slats up.
UPS 55417 right, line up and wait.
Gears off.
And what's the sequence for 602?
Tips coming through, stand by 1 second.
There's 220, we'll go slats clean.
Setting 1467 to center maintain 4,000. 4,000, setting 1467.
Already breaking through almost at 4,000 feet. Very low cloud deck today in Louisville. Let's go nose lights off. Runway turn-offs off, wing lights off. There we go, up and above the clouds at 5,000 feet. Looking good.
It's 562, climb and maintain 10,000.
10,000, UPS 562. Into profile climb mode. He's giving us 10,000 feet. Beautiful. Autopilot engaged. Back up into the flight deck. 7,000 feet now passing. This thing climbs like an absolute rocket ship.
The wind 240.
Good.
Wind
How's the frame jet
2
mod?
RNL,
I mean, we're getting over 60 FPS, 73 FPS right now on the departure out. I would say it is nice.
It's 562, Indy Center 110.55, 1955 slow.
1955, we'll see you soon. Thanks for ATC, UPS 562. Flip that over, 1955. Minneapolis Center, good afternoon, UPS 562, 9,000, climbing 10,000.
American 516, Memphis is offline, radar service is terminated, frequency change period, good day.
Hope you're going to go, and Happy New Year, Aircraft 60.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, Diamond Mike, appreciate it, man.
Indy, hello, Southwest 725, just over Louisville 390.
Do you mind showing your yoke sensitivities when you get a change screenshot? I'm going to change your settings on the Boeing yoke. -40, -40, 1% dead zone, 10% reactivity. -40, -40,
standby.
1%
Southwest 725, Indy
dead
Center,
zone,
climb maintain,
and
390, you're already there. Welcome.
10% reactivity. Minneapolis Center, UPS 562, 10,000.
UPS 562, Indy Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb maintain 340, UPS 562, thanks. Profile. Back up to climb. Landing lights can go off. Good. Climb power's coming back in. Nose is going to pitch up. And there she goes. Climbing up and up out of Louisville.
Delta 2669, Indy Center.
Cap, you share your TCA sensitivities for the Phoenix. Those are whatever they are default, Felix. Sorry, not default. If you go to the Phoenix Discord, I can't show you now because the joystick's not plugged in. You can only show sensitivities for joysticks that are plugged in. For Phoenix, though, if you go to their Discord, I have it set exactly the way that they say that you should have it. I think it's also on a forum somewhere, exactly how you should set it. So they've done their own internal testing.
Delta 7245, Atlanta Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change period. Good day.
Azrito, what's up? Good to see you, dude. The A300 engine mounts stick out as far as the wings. Yeah, they're pretty crazy.
As well.
They're pretty crazy, man. I learned what these are called the other day, and I already forget. What are they, chat? Something cones?
Walker 1520,
Engine cones?
Center. Good afternoon. It's got busy. IDENT, please.
Yeah, IDENT, I'm over London, New York.
Walker 1520.
All right, we're climbing out 12,000 feet. We're above all the soup. Seatbelt signs can come off. All of the lights are off. And engine start switches, ignition off as well. There we go. Climbing up. Pylons. Thank you. Raw Dog, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Would you mind, sorry, I got that one. Hey, Cap, just turned on. Is this your second leg? First leg, man. First leg of the day. Yep. The MSP is great. I got it last night. MSP is absolutely incredible. Yeah. The cowlings are around, yeah, so this is the cowling of the engine. These are the pylons. The cowling is this thing that goes around the engine.
With all this daddy talk, good thing this is a cargo flight. Candy, with an I, would be in the cockpit, with the cockpit. I'm half tempted to meet you guys in MSP with the MD-11.
Sky, man. Jump up there. We'll see you at the MD-11 for the return flight, my man. Huge enough floaties to seat 2A. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sky, man. Cap Diaz, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for streaming again. Want to stream a shared cockpit with me in the future? Honestly, Brendan, probably not, unless we get something that's a little bit more stable. The current version of your controls, in my opinion, is just, it's too buggy, man. You end up like troubleshooting more than you do actually flying. So yeah, also, nothing against you. I've really never done shared cockpits with viewers. There's just too many things that could go wrong. There's too many like weird things that could happen. So don't take it personally. Just I've never done really anything like that before. So probably wouldn't start doing it now. Too many weird things and weird people and things that could happen. So yep, do you use FSLTL for the models for VATSIM? I do. Yes, FSLTL. What is MSP? That's Minneapolis. Minneapolis, KMSP. Let's get some tunes bumping, chat. There's a nice background tunage. Barbecue for lunch? Ooh. You talking like brisket and like, you know, brisket, pulled pork? Any plans on New Year's Eve? No, not really, Shaq. Not really, man. Just gonna hang out with the wifey, the fiance. We're gonna do a charcuterie. Get some nice cheeses and some nice fine Italian meats. Some crackers.
UPS 1344, landed center is offline, radar service terminated.
If you want the A300 models, you have to use AIG, which is a pain in the butt to install. So Evan, you can also use the IVAO launcher. I can provide you with a link. Somebody, JJ sent me a link this morning. You can use, depends how comfortable you are using this, but you can use this, the installer, and you can just make it so that you download the A300 liveries. Now keep in mind when you do this, so you can do the A300, Cav, you're not big. You can use that right there, the IVAO installer, install it, just select the A300 liveries that you want to install, and then you also have to make sure that you do the VRM, your model matching within vPilot, and you have to make sure that you put the VMR above the FSLTL, otherwise you still won't get them. But put it above, and then you should get A300s in the sim. What is my cruise altitude? 34,000 feet. Bet you FSLTL will come out with an update soon that release of the iniBuilds. They should, but sounds like you need to add some brisket onto that board. I'm not hungry. Oh, man. Riff Joker, good to see you, man. Thanks so much for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, man. I am also excited for Flight Sim 2024. I'm excited to see where this is going to go. Pretty damn cool, man. Standard barrel cross-check. Standard, and standard. Beautiful. We've been airborne for a whole 10 minutes, chat.
Walker 1520, descend and maintain 10,000.
Excited for Flight Sim 2024.
Keep
rocking, Captain. Rock on gesture.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. How do you get the VRM file? Sorry, the VMR. You just down. Oh shit! No, sorry. I have to provide you with another link. My apologies. You are correct. You then need this link for off of flightsim.to. All right, there's the second link that you need, and that's going to be your VMR file. Yeah. So install, use the IVAO launcher, install, like I installed like UPS, FedEx, ASL, some of the other like major E300 cargo operators, install those, and then put the VMR file on top of FSLTL, and you should be able to see all the A300s. Yeah, because really,
701
you know, UPS, FedEx, as long as you're seeing those guys, you know, so. Yeah. And again, thanks to JJ for sending that over this morning. I did not, I did not find that on my own, chat. That is 100% JJ coming through in the clutch sending me that.
2227 with you, flight level 10,000.
Oh, we just got another, there's our first with you of the day, chat.
And UPS 701 cross Sherry
With you.
1000.
First
Sherry
one of the day.
11,000.
Someone should drop into the Microsoft Flight Simulator help section.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can do that afterwards, AJ.
UPS 2227.
Cool New Year's Eve sure would be Air Hong Kong A300 into Kai Tak. We might do something like that. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm still on the kick of doing the real world ops, dude. Still on the kick of the real world.
2327, climb maintain flight level 320.
What's the difference between the 310 and the 300? There's quite a few differences. I'm not entirely sure exactly what they all are. I think a lot of it have to do with systems and avionics, but I'm not sure. Playing guitar at the Wig golf course today in Arizona. Got to catch the stream before we head out. Nice and famous. Very cool. Very, very cool. Is that a vape? It is. When are the updated PFDs coming out for this bird? Not sure, AJ. It's probably going to be a couple months, I would assume.
UPS.
I don't think they gave us an actual
6:45.
time frame.
Louisville approach 132.32. Good day.
Did he just call that Louisville?
Okay, over to Louisville approach 132.
Called it Louisville approach. Kept watching any of the World Juniors? Nah, man. Canada's not very good anymore, dude. Our junior team is not what it used to be when I was growing up. They're not very good. They usually get dominated by Finland, Sweden, the US. They seem to be like the tops now, man.
And center FedEx 1722.
You have to say Louisville. Has to be like this. That is the proper pronunciation of Louisville. 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 That's how you say it like a professional. Trust me, I have the YouTube how to pronounce things certificate on my wall. Chat teaches me how all the pronunciations work. Microsoft did weird update ground physics. I think it's more difficult to maintain center lane while takeoff. I haven't noticed that, only really in this aircraft. I have no problem in most airplanes. This one I just find it's a little bit twitchy on the nose wheel. I'm still trying to kind of dial that in. You saw there, we got hit with a gust of crosswind and literally we blew like 5 feet off of centerline. So, Louisville. What's that, Gordon? Cap, how long have you been flying on VATSIM? Years. Years and years, my friend. Years.
American 670.
Cap, do you think the leap from 2020 to 2024 will be as big as going from X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12, or P3D to Microsoft 2020, generally speaking? I don't know if it's going to be that big. I think there's going to be some major, profound differences. I'm hoping in like flight model and ground physics and stuff like that. Visually, I think it is going to look somewhat the same visually. Obviously, we've got updated things coming on visually as well, but I feel like visually it's probably going to be similar to what this one is. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be... I don't know. I would agree with you. Probably going from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12 is probably more what it's going to look like / feel like. I think if you're accustomed to this simulator, you're probably going to do pretty well right off the bat when 2024 releases, but who knows? We'll have to wait and see, really. Years and years, I always still manage to have at least 3 mistakes when dealing with ATC. Oh, so do I. No problem with that. Yeah. Quick question. How do you get the blue things off that tell you what the controls are in Microsoft? It's in the... I think it's in the menu settings. Chat, how do you do that? I think you hit escape and you go to one of the settings, not control setting, not general settings, the other setting, and it's in there. Wonder how expensive 2024 will be. Probably the same price. It'll probably be on Game Pass as well. For some reason, your stream is ASMR for flight simmers like me. Well, thank you. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Assistance options. There you go. Thank you. Go to the assistance options and you'll turn it off. Might have to buy the A300. Do you have a referral link? It's right up top, Reed. There's one there. There's one in the description. You can also put exclamation point aircraft in chat, but I have it pinned up top. What is this music? Great question. I don't know. Let's skip it. Weird ass music on Epidemic lately, man.
United 3325, Indy Center.
Right, do what Laminar did, I think, reduce the price of 2020 and then make 2024 the original price like $60 or something. They might. Who knows? Yeah. I mean, they've still said that they plan on supporting this sim as well for a while, so I think they said another 5 years of support for this sim, so
yeah, 3325, expect runway 28 left for departure.
Should still get a lot of support over the years.
28 left.
FedEx 880, Memphis Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Okay, over Unicom, FedEx 880 Heavy. Good to see you. Bye.
Do we have ATC all the way up today? What's ATC looking like? VAT map.
Indy Center, hello, medevac, Learjet, 91 Golf, Juliet is 3,000, climbing 5,000, runway heading.
We are... somewhere... The fuck is this? This guy is in a legitimate hot air balloon. Chat, my life is complete. We legitimately found somebody in a hot air balloon.
Southwest of Pocket City Vortex.
He's legitimately in a hot air balloon, squawking 1,200. He's at 70,000 feet, going 60 knots. What the fuck is this guy doing, man?
Juliet, contact Chicago
November 256 Tango Hotel.
Good day.
20.35, 13 Juliet.
Oh shit, my life is complete, dude. I saw that big blip out of there and I was like, what the fuck is that? Does VAT map not say the ETC that's online? I guess it doesn't. Rob gifting 10 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Rob. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Huge no floaties, Rob. Thank you, man. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Rob, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind. Thanks so much, Rob. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. It does enable the ETC button on the bottom. Oh, my bad, dude. I didn't see that. And then we've got Sim Famous coming a first class member. Huge no floaties to you, Sim Famous. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, man. Hope you have a great afternoon in your gig today. Huge no floaties. Thank you. And we got Tyler Rock celebrating 2 months, as it sucks when you get sick. I'm so sick right now. Oh, hopefully you feel better, man. Hopefully you feel better, sir. Thanks for coming to hang out regardless. I hope you're better sooner than later. I have to turn it on in the bottom. Where? Popular airports, events, popular airports, streamers. That's all I see. Map, data? Nope. Am I missing something? Click data. Well, I click data. ATC.
Good day, 0 Charlie Romeo with
like, it doesn't show me on the map? In the middle bottom, a menu will pop up. Oh, ATC. Ah, thank you. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Cool. I like SimAware. This is one of my... I'm going to actually save this one.
Go ahead, American 915 Heavy.
I like SimAware. We're somewhere in here. There we are, 562.
505. Stand by.
That's us. That's us, chat. There's our departure. There's our taxi. I don't know why it sent us all the way out there, but there's our taxi.
Indy Center, FedEx 450 at Heavy.
Very cool. We're going up to MSP, and we've got full ATC into MSP as well, which is going to be nice. Cool. SimAware is the best one? Yeah, definitely.
Regional aircraft Indy Center is going to have to be closing at this time.
Too many airplanes. He's out.
UPS 505, contact Chicago Center, 120.35, good day.
12035 for UPS 505 Heavy.
United 1675, contact Chicago, 120.35, good day. Switching to Chicago.
Too many people.
1675, bye.
What's a cargo today? Good question. I don't know. What is the cargo today, Chad?
FedEx 781 Heavy, level 330.
FedEx 781 Heavy, Indy Center, ident.
Captain Geo celebrating 30 months. Says, hello, Cap. Hope all is well. Good to see you, Mr. Geo. Thank you for your support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got Vikas celebrating 22 months as realism or trying a lot of aircraft. What do you like? Realism or trying lots of aircraft? What do you mean, Captain Vikas? I would prefer you to learn an airplane through and through and then move on to a different airplane so that you have that knowledge bank of one airplane and you can, you know, keep adding it to the list. That's what I would do personally. That's how I kind of do it.
670, Atlanta is offline radar.
I like to fly an airplane.
Change approved. Good
I
day.
like to, you know, get to learn it, get to know it, get to be comfortable with it, and then kind of move on, and then we can kind of go back, you know? Feel really bad for controllers. Sometimes their workload is insane if no other lower people are on. I would agree with you, Scary. Yeah, it does get a little bit crazy, man. Yeah.
FedEx
Your Toby eye tracker is in there. There you go.
81 Heavy,
Nice.
Indy Center. Say location, please. My script's a mess.
I'm insanely
FedEx
excited for the
781,
A350.
radar contact,
Seeing
about
how much
25
detail they put into the
northeast
A300,
of
I just
City.
cannot
Welcome.
imagine how in-depth the 350 will be.
Yep, it's very true, my friend. I'm very excited for 2024. I think it's going to be an incredible year. I really do. Huge enough floaties to you. Thanks so much, Esrito, for the $5 donation.
1146,
Appreciate you, man.
Center.
Thank you,
Your,
thank you, thank you.
Audio is very light. Climb maintain flight level 360.
Captain, hello to crash the desktops near big cities. Do you have a tip for some good tips to prevent CTDs in Microsoft? Knock on wood, I can count the number of times on one hand I've had a crash the desktop in the simulator, so I wouldn't be the right person to ask. My simulator is pretty pretty solid. It's very lucky, actually. Everything runs quite well.
UPS 2169.
I don't know. Maybe try turning some settings down. Maybe you've got some settings set too high, or yeah. Microsoft is nowhere near X-Plane in terms of stability and reliability.
No problem.
Hey man, I'm not here to fight with you, Cav. I think that statement is extremely biased, and actually, in my personal opinion and in my personal experience, Microsoft is far more stable than X-Plane ever was. X-Plane is all over the place, dude. All over the place. Maybe if you're running vanilla X-Plane, but I don't know anybody that runs vanilla X-Plane without ortho or you know, some type of OSM data or something like that, but yeah.
And UPS.
Matthew, huge no floaties too, man.
Chicago Center 120.35. Good day.
12035. Thanks for one full ATC. Have a great Saturday and a great New Year. UPS 562.
626
All right. 12035 for us. Matthew, thanks for the 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thanks so much for your support, guys. If you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's tough all over. I'm glad to hear someone appreciate it. Thank you, man. I really do agree. Is Navigraph heavy on memory heavy? I don't think so. No. Yesterday, Blue Games had a crash desktop. Unfortunately, he's got a beast PC. Man, what's with Blue and XP72 always having computer problems? I don't know what's going on, man, with their builds. Some weird stuff, man. Like I said, knock on wood for me. I don't have those issues. You guys can. We were speaking about this the other day. For whatever reason, my simulator is incredibly stable. I really don't ever have to deal with any of those. Did they fix the VNAV logic? I don't know, Willie. I didn't know that there was a VNAV logic problem. I know that the VNAV on the VNAV on the A300 is very weird in itself normally, but yeah. I have crashed desktops every time I do a long haul in Microsoft. Also, no save option mid-flight like TOLUS bothers me a lot. I mean, again, that's just personal opinion, right? And that's not right. Like, I understand what you're saying. Yes, it's great that TOLUS offers but that's not like an X-Plane thing, right? X-Plane doesn't have a native save feature, just like Microsoft doesn't have a native save feature. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's personal opinion and there's personal choice for sure. Absolutely. But yeah, like I said, I've never had any problem. I cannot trust X-Plane for the life of me to do a long haul. No way, dude. No way. I'm Microsoft every day, 100% of the time to do a long haul. It's the only sim that I would trust doing a long haul. So, yeah. Just made homemade tomato soup and grilled cheese and the fresh grated cheese and sourdough bread. Oof, sounds delicious. Sounds delicious. They only have one PC. That could be the problem. It's getting used too much, you know, but I don't know. Maybe mine 16 gigs of RAM is way too less for Microsoft. I'm using usually above 16 gigs of RAM, so yeah, I would say that you probably, if you can, RAM is super cheap right now, man. If you can get yourself up to 32 gigs of RAM, it's that would be your best bet, for sure. For sure. X-Plane is fine, but the amount of work to get it going is such a pain in the ass.
As a real-world A320 pilot sometimes get too confused while flying others' aircraft, so I mean to ask, how to transition is it by sacrificing realism?
Oh, maybe a little bit, Captain Vikas, yes. As a real airline pilot, you're probably extremely used to, like, SOPs and stuff like that. Maybe what I would do is I would just not worry so much about the SOPs and do something like that. So, give me a second. I got to check in with him, Chad. I haven't checked in with thank you very much, Vikas, for the support as well, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I think that's would be the best bet. Sacrifice a little bit of realism, kind of just so that you can learn the aircraft and get used to it, right? I feel like that would be the way to go. Only a 23 knot headwind right now. That seems a little bit low. Chicago Center, good afternoon. UPS 562, flight level 340, sorry.
UPS 562, Chicago Center, Roger.
All right, on with Chicago. $32 gigs can be commonly found below 80 USD now. Insane how much it has come down recently. It's crazy, man. It's yeah, like they're really, like I said, they're at this point, if you don't have 32 gigs of RAM, that should probably be the number one thing to consider, to be honest with you. Tom coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Tom. Thank you for your support, my friend. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind, man, today. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Really do appreciate that. You bought 32 gigs of RAM for $89.99. Yep. There you go. It is quite cheap. Is 16 gigs of RAM all right? It's starting to be on the lower end now. Like I said, if you can, I would get 32 gigs of RAM. I wouldn't be buying a new computer with 16 gigs of RAM, no.
Southwest 539, cross Haley at 6,000.
I know zero about computers. How do you install more RAM? They're little RAM sticks, and there's slots on your motherboard, right on. The big thing you have to do is you have to make sure that your motherboard is compatible with a certain type of RAM. So it can be a little bit of a pain in the ass, especially if you don't know what you're doing. It can be a little bit of a pain, but 32 gigs is the new 16 gigs. I would agree with you on that one, especially the way games are trending now. Yeah. CAD for like 32 gigs of RAM on Amazon is like 100 to 120 depending on the brand. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Yeah. Also depends if you want DDR4 or DDR5, but it's overall not that expensive. Correct. DDR5 is a little bit more expensive. It's the newer technology. Yeah. I think you also have to have the same sticks. Yes, you have to have the same memory channel. So yeah, you'd want the same speed, the same sticks if possible. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Usually what I tell people is if you have 16 gigs currently, I think it's easier and more cost effective to just buy 32 gigs of RAM of new RAM. Take out your old RAM stick, whatever, sell it, throw it in the garbage, do whatever you want to do with it. But I always think that's the easier way of upgrading. One, because you can buy like 32 gigs in like a single package, like they come together. And then that way you're not worried about trying to pair new RAM with old RAM and all that stuff. Yeah, so I always would suggest, instead of buying another 16 gigs to add to your 16 gigs, unless you know exactly which RAM stick you have a receipt, you have whatever, your Amazon order, your whatever, right, your Newegg order. then okay, you can probably get another 16 gigs of RAM. But if you don't know, or you have a pre-built, or you just, it's been years since you bought the RAM and you have no clue exactly what brand it is, what it is. Yeah. How many FPS do you get at the iniBuilds JFK with frame gen mod? I haven't done like a full flight into there, but I was getting, I think, like 45, 50 when I did do some testing when I first got the frame gen mod in. Yeah. You have 64 gigs DDR5. There you go, man. I mean, you would never come... There's no application in life simple that is ever going to require 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM. That is absolute overkill, but with how cost-effective RAM is right now, I understand why you would have 64 gigs. But I think we're still years away from having 64 gigs as even like a thing. Like I said, man, I have 32 gigs of DDR4, and I'm streaming, running a simulator, running all kinds of applications on my computer, and I'm still only using, what, 18 gigs of RAM, right? So I'm barely using half of my 32 gigs of RAM. I bet if you had some type of thing up here, you're probably using 10% or less of your RAM on every occasion. Which, okay, sure, like, it's not that bad, right? Because it's not, RAM isn't that expensive right now, but 64 gigs I find is still slight overkill. There's just no need. Who knows, GTA 6 may require 64 gigs? Maybe, yeah. Also got a 3090 with an i9 13900K. There you go. Very nice. DCS loves 54 gigs if you're running in VR. I believe that. VR is still quite intensive. Yeah, I could believe that. Jacob coming to the $5 donation. Thanks so much, Jacob. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got some love and chat for Jacob, guys. We got Flight Sim Life celebrating 35 months as well. Huge No Floaties says, man, time flies, almost 3 years. One more month, my man. Huge No Floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. I have 64 gig DDR4, and when I'm using the sim, I can go up to 32 gigs. Interesting, man. Like, I've never seen mine go any higher than, you know, 55 to 60% usage. How quick does 32 gigs of RAM load into the sim for initial start? I have a ton of stuff in my community folder. Man. It takes me about 5 minutes.
I'm very excited for the PW4000s next year.
Yes.
Stay safe and enjoy the new year, Cap.
It is going to be awesome, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you so much, Jacob, for your $5 donation. Appreciate it, man. I saw Samsung stacked 512 gigs onto a single RAM stick. It's insane. Well, for our new system I'm building in 2025, will be 32 gigs minimum. Yeah, like I said, like 32 is the new, as somebody mentioned. 32 is the new 16. Now, 16 gigs of RAM has been like... I remember when I first started gaming, the first gaming PC that I built, I think I had 2 4-gig sticks at 8 gigs of RAM, and that was considered like absolute overkill because RAM was still expensive back then, right? I think that was my first one. And I was going to go with 4 gigs. All of the friends suggested just getting 4 gigs. And the guy that I built the computer suggested that we get 8 gigs. So I did 8 gigs of RAM. I remember that. And then my next PC that I built, I don't know, 5 years later, 4 or 5 years later, I got 16 gigs of RAM. And again, that was complete overkill. There was no application that used even close to 8 gigs of RAM or anything like that, right? And then when I built this PC, it was, actually no, the PC before this was 32, DDR4 at 3000, and then this PC that I'm running now actually has really good RAM. It is DDR4 RAM, but the clock speeds and the, I forget what it is, what you can do, the timings. The timings on this RAM are very nice. This RAM was actually expensive that I have in here. First gaming PC had an astonishing 8 megabits. Crazy, dude. When 8 gigs was a lot? Yeah, man. Wild, right? First PC we owned in 1987, an 8 megabit hard drive. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. The more VRAM you can get your video card, the better. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, Chicago Center, American 1189 Heavy. Hope you didn't forget about us. We should just contact Indy Center.
American 1189, contact Indy Center 11955, sorry.
11955. Happy New Year, buddy. Take care.
You too.
Yep.
Do we have a top of descent yet, chat? Still no top of drop. How far out are we? Progress. 347 miles to our destination airport. Did that headwind pick up? Not really. Weird. I think it's just our flight path, to be honest with you. If you look at our flight path is it's a little bit weird on the way up to here. You kind of go like west and then up north.
Runway 3301 is maintain 6,000.
Runway 3301, we are descending 6,000.
Got 150 miles to top of drop. There you go. Hiccup, do you know if you can add fixed rings to the McDo? You cannot, Litos. Not on the A300. No. No fixed rings.
617 heavy, we're ready for taxi.
ETS 617,
I want to go and make lunch, but I'm stuck with Shane in control for now before he hands me to Nat.
Chicago Center, Southwest 979.
What's for lunch today? I'm not sure.
We have information X-ray, request IFR to LA.
Not sure.
As someone who has both X-Plane and MSFS, both sims have their good and bad. I
Absolutely.
think 12 has the lead in planes and overall airports, while obviously MSFS has the visuals down. No matter what, both sims don't have an Aerosoft 330. Fly what you want though.
Absolutely, fly whatever you want, man. Like I said, I think it's the whole simulator debate. I think is just absolutely crazy. You fly whatever you want. I think that both sims offer good, both sims offer bad. So it really depends what you're looking for. Currently, right now, yeah, I would say that X-Plane probably has the lead when it comes to third-party aircraft, just because X-Plane's been out for far longer than this platform has been. I think 2024 is going to completely change that. I think, honestly, this is the year where most casual flight simmers, so people that aren't looking for exact flight model replications or training sims and something like that, I think this is the year that Microsoft is really going to solidify the fact that it's, you know, there's no competition. I think right now, personally, there's no competition. I think X-Plane's holding on because we've said that, just the list of aircraft. Me personally, I think by the end of 2024, it's not even going to be a question. When you start getting the releases of 777s and A330s and A220s and 319s and 321s and stuff like that, it's going to be a no-brainer for most people, especially when it comes to the price comparison, right? You know, just for an example, again, not throwing any shade, just for an example, let's say by the time we have the Phoenix A319 and the A321 out, you can get Microsoft Flight Simulator and the Phoenix A319, A320, and A321 for the price of what it would cost you to get X-Plane in one single aircraft. Probably cheaper, actually. So I think the price is going to play a huge role as well as to what simulator people choose and what simulator people move forward in supporting, right? So, but again, that's just my opinion. I'm not, I don't hate you because you have a difference of opinion. Yeah. Where is this? Peoria.
Looks like you're squawking the wrong code.
Peoria's down there. It's pitched right around my plane with a viewing range right now. I'm about to get flashbanged at 32,000 feet. Oof. Cap, do you see the latest fiber-wire A380 Emirates photos? I have. Yeah, I don't really care about photos anymore, Fly Coco, to be honest with you, dude. Photos don't do it for me, man. Photos are really easy. Like an external model and stuff like that, that's not hard. I don't know. Just more teases. Just more teases and kind of silly, but yeah. Peoria is in Illinois. There you go.
030 and descending 6,000.
Just like the old days when FSX was still heavily used, two factions on preferred sims. I just think it's crazy, man. The fact that you get upset that somebody else prefers a different simulator than you is mind-boggling. I just don't understand how, like, you could
Just gonna maintain 5,000, then maintain.
You could physically hate somebody or get upset at somebody because they prefer a different sim. I don't know. Just blows my mind, man. It blows my mind that this is the level that we can get to on the internet. Do you know any European FedEx flights off the top of your head? DHL is getting boring? No, I don't, Mux. Use flight radar or something like that. That would be the best way. When is the next cross the pond? Isn't it usually in the spring? April? I think it's going to be April, is it not?
UPS 617 heavy, short up 19.
Or was that the last one that we did? No, April's the next one, I think.
UPS 617, runway 19 clear for takeoff, fly runway heading.
Runway heading clear for takeoff.
They showed a very detailed photo of the FMC2. Looks incredible. Again, it's photos, Will. I don't care, man. I don't care.
Yeah, now it's
I don't care.
320.
I'm at the point now where it's literally been 3.5 years of teasing. And we have 3 airplanes that we can really call, for me personally, 3 commercial airplanes that we can really, like, you know, be super happy about. I don't know, man. I just don't care anymore. Maybe I'm I don't even know. I don't even know the word that I'm looking for. But I just don't care about seeing pictures anymore, man. I do not care. I only start getting excited when I know that the release is coming. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't care, dude. Keep your screenshots. I get it. You gotta keep the community hype going. Got to get all the little Timmies excited in the Discord and stuff like that. I get it. I understand why these developers do it, but I don't care anymore. I just don't care. I don't keep your pictures. I don't care. Keep your, like, even PMDG, man, with all this stuff. Even PMDG, like with their 777. This is to appease the people on the forums. That's all that this is, right? Like, I don't care. I don't care about the 777 pictures. Keep your pictures, man. Tell me that you're in beta. Tell me that it's coming out within a month or 2. That's all I need to know. I could care less about seeing pictures. I'll see and take as many pictures as I want when the aircraft is released. I just don't care anymore. It's just, like I said, at this point, I feel like this is more of like a picture taking simulator, right? Like that's all these developers. It's just pictures. Pictures. Just don't care anymore, you know? Just like the Rotate MD-11 teasing pictures for several years. Well, that's what I mean. That's what we're at now at this point.
Cross Minnesota at maintain flight level 320.
Was he calling? So was that for UPS 562?
Affirmative.
Mendoza 320. Thanks, man. All right, Mendoza at 320. We got a plane. Can I do that in this aircraft? I think we can. 320. At or above, at or below, or at altitude. We want at altitude 32,000 feet. Good. In return, we should see that Mendoza at 32,000 feet. There we go. Good. Cool. Rotate was absurd. They teased the MD-11 for 5 years. I mean, yeah. It's kind of why. Like I said, dude. Maybe I'm just jagged or something. Maybe I'm jarred. I've seen too many things. You know, I'm one of those, like, I don't know. I just don't care anymore. Like, I don't care, dude. Keep your pictures. Let me know when the aircraft's ready. Let me know when I can fly it, and we're good to go. You know, like I love what iniBuilds does, right? They don't jam it down your throat. They release a couple pictures. They release like a little blurb saying, "Hey guys, we're developing this aircraft. This is when we expect it to release. We'll have more information out for you guys soon." And then what happens? We get a release date. You know, then you see the content creators flying it, and within 48 hours of you guys watching me fly this airplane for the first time, it was out and you guys were able to purchase it. That's how you should handle things. That's how it should be done. Enough with these, like, here's a little picture of a landing gear, here's a picture of a nose, here's a picture of this. So it's coming soon, chat. It's coming soon. No. Do it properly.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking.
Well, they've always done that, Bomb Tech, though. They've always done that with their airplanes. They don't mess about. They're not here to tease you guys for, like, do you guys remember when the 737 came out? PMDG handed over the 737 to, like, Chewy and London Controller and all the content creators. It was like 3 weeks they were just flying it around just themselves as it was in beta, right? Like, I don't know. That's very much a cock tease. Pardon my French. This is a cock tease when it comes to the community. You have to sit and you have to watch. Like, I would even be upset. Like, even if they handed it to me, I don't care about that. I'm just saying, even if they handed it to me and I would fly it around for 3 weeks without you guys being able to fly it, that's kind of silly. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I don't like that. That's kind of, that's too long. It's way too long. And I hope they don't do the same thing with the 777. I hope they don't hand it over and then we're waiting weeks and weeks and weeks watching people. You know what I mean? It's normal to take years. I mean, if you're developing from the ground up, absolutely will. Yeah. And like I said, man, I'm not saying like you can't like, you know, like have your own Discord and kind of like, or the forums and kind of update people about the progress and stuff like that. But I'm talking about like these major announcements that get published in like news articles and flight sim article things and this and that, right? Where they're showing like a landing gear or a tail or like a nose of an airplane. It's like, come on.
Give you a PDC in a moment. Sorry.
380 is ground up. I believe so. I think they're using some of the Asobo systems and stuff. Well, I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure how Fly-by-Wire is doing it, to be honest with you. Airsoft taking notes? I don't know, man. Who knows?
About 12 o'clock in about 20
Who knows?
miles is a...
You see the Flight Factor Discord for the 777 V2. Ah, dude, that's going to be... That's going to be, I think, listen, man, like I said, I'm hoping Flight Factor can push out a great aircraft for the X-Plane crew, but I don't know, man. Like I said, there's nothing more that scares me more than Flight Factor attaching professional badge onto all of their products. Flight Factor already charges a pretty penny for their 7.5, their 7.6, the 350, the A320. They charge ridiculous prices for those aircraft. Can you imagine how much they're going to charge now that it has a professional badge onto it? Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. I would be a nervous X-Plane user knowing that I had to shell out probably about 140, 150 bucks is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking how much it's going to be. It's going to be crazy, man. I have more developers dive into the maintenance aspect of aircraft like I did. Definitely adds more to the realism. It can, for sure. Yeah. They flew to Europe to fly a real A380 simulator for modeling systems, so it's pretty ground up. I mean, cool. That sounds more like a boys' trip weekend, Will, but yeah, sure. Cap, I would recommend download the Ethereum DHL liveries. They are amazing. Okay. Do you prefer a 7.6 or the A300? Very familiar old plane with modern avionics. I think the 7.6 is a little bit more modern than this. I feel like this is a little bit older. But yeah, they're both great airplanes. Yeah. So I found out I don't need frame gen mod, but I don't know how I should set the in-game frame gen slider. The in-game frame gen slider. Is that even a thing? In-game frame gen slider. There's an issue that really needs to be taken up with those flight sim news outlets. They just grab any post from the Discord's forums and run an article to generate click revenue. You're not wrong there as well, Les. You're not wrong. So maybe it's more like that is like the fault here. Something like that. I see what you're saying. It's not so much the developers creating this hype. It's the it's the actual news agencies and articles that are creating a little bit of this false hype and hope and stuff. Hey, have ever considered streaming in VR? Absolutely not. You will never see a VR stream on my channel, man. Have you ever watched a VR stream, Aspie? It is... Oh, man, I get a headache about 30 seconds into watching somebody. No, never, dude. Never, ever, ever, ever. Like, I think VR on a user level is great. VR on a streaming level, absolutely not. No way. 979 is ready for taxi. No, not on my channel, man. Nope. You are on AMD with a 6800 XT. Yeah, I'm not sure. You have FSR then, I think, if you're on AMD, don't you? Yeah.
Tango Echo Southwest 979 from runway 31 center.
If I were to keep the Toby on full time, it would be like VR. Way too much movement. Way too much movement. Yeah. Some dude broke his whole setup because he was using VR and fell off his desk. Boom, his laptop broke. That sucks. iniBuilds just took my money on the A300, but it's money well spent. Nice. Hopefully you used my link, Reed. Hopefully you used my link, man. Get a little bit of kickback from everybody buying the A300. Is it supposed to be on DX12 for frame gen? Correct. Yes. What are we stretching on? Triple burger. How to get the thing on top of stream?
Closing, modern Unicom 122.8. Have a nice day. Over to Unicom.
What, like the information up here? Put exclamation point banner. Do you have any idea how many copies are sold so far? I know how many copies I've sold using my link. I don't know how many copies they have. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you this information, though, to be honest with you. I should probably not tell you this, but yes, I know how many have been sold using my link.
Minneapolis 133.4.
132.4. Yeah, Happy New Year for you.
You as well.
More than 25? Absolutely will. Much more than 25.
Number
Yes.
66 Tango.
Did you say triple burger? I did.
7,000,
Yes, triple burger.
Midway altimeter to 984. Andy at 7,000 for 6 Tango.
Bomb Tech would be imagining correctly. We're in the hundreds sold. Not in the thousands, but we're in the hundreds. Where the hell did our music go? Why is everything... What is this?
539.
Okay. This looks good. No Christmas, as long as there's no Christmas play. Every single playlist that I see has Christmas music in it.
Discretion will cross 22 right, 22 left, southwest, 539.
Would you honestly say that this is better than the 310? With the additions done to the EFB, the maintenance, the Navigraph support, yeah, I would say that this is slightly better than the 310. Yeah, I would say so. I think the attention to detail as well. Yeah. I've honestly not seen any VR streams. It feels great for the user, but I can only... Yeah, you'd get sick, Aspie. I'm telling you, man. I've seen some. I've witnessed some. I've even watched, like, friends just, like, streaming on like, you know, like Discord or something. No way, dude. No way. 30 seconds and I'm out. Literally gonna make me sick.
Anybody that gets all worked up about 3 or 4 screenshots has never gone to a strip club. Imagine their personal $10 dance ends in 4 minutes, and an embarrassing request for a towel.
Jesus Christ. This guy, man. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. The EFB is slightly better, but the flight model and the sounds are a downgrade, in my opinion. I don't think so. I think the sounds are... definitely an upgrade, especially that like engine roar when you advance the throttles. Now, can they make it a little bit better as far as like how the sounds kind of fade out above 14,000 feet? Sure, absolutely. The flight model, I wouldn't necessarily the flight model. The flight model is bad in any way, Will, or it's different or something like that. I think that it is very different. Sorry, is what I'm trying to say. The flight model does feel very different, especially when you're coming over like the threshold at that like 2010 5 feet kind of thing. It definitely requires. Now I actually spoke, it's funny that you say that, Will, because I actually spoke to them about that doing my testing when I was kind of learning the aircraft and stuff. That is one of the things that came up, was the flare felt a little bit weird to me. It felt like you needed to start flaring a little bit earlier. Like, I don't, sorry, you didn't have to flare, like you barely had to flare at all, and then you kind of just had to flare towards it. They actually said that they worked with a bunch of real-world A300 pilots, and they kind of went with their rendition of like the flight model. So I don't know. I don't know. I would tend to believe iniBuilds, especially with their A300 pilots that are working with them with the aircraft, that this is how it flies. But I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
Southwest 979, fly heading 250, 931 center, clear for takeoff.
I cannot watch a stream / video that is done in a personal with the person using Tobii Track on full time. With VR, it's the same. Your brain does not know where they are going to make the next. Yeah.
Doing something.
Yeah. The reversers are also way OP. I don't know, man. I don't know. To me, the aircraft feels nice and heavy. I really haven't had any of those issues, Will. I don't know, man.
Give me a second.
Again, they're also going to tell you, Will, that you're using a PlayStation controller to fly the aircraft, so no disrespect. Do whatever you want to do. But I honestly think you should probably be the last person talking about flight models and how things feel. It's a PlayStation remote. Get your yoke out. Try flying it with the... Try flying it with a yoke and something like that, and then maybe it'll start making a little bit more sense. I get what you're saying. You can still feel it on a PlayStation controller, even though because you're flying other... Right? Like, I get what you're saying, but I don't know. Get the yoke out and see if it feels any different. Like, I get what you're saying. I get that you would feel different from flying other airplanes, even if you're using the PlayStation remote, right? But I don't know. I feel like your argument's going to fall upon deaf ears when you tell them that you're using a PlayStation remote to fly. The plane feels weird. Okay, what kind of peripherals are you using, sir? PlayStation remote? I don't know. Trust me, I can feel the flight model in the controller. I don't need to use the honeycomb to know. Well, I don't know, man. Sure, I'm not disagreeing on that aspect. I'm just saying I don't know how many people are going to take that very seriously when you tell people that you're using a PlayStation remote, right? They're going to be like, well, we actually designed our aircraft to fly with a joystick and a yoke. So if you have a joystick or a yoke, maybe try that or something, you know? I don't know. I have to admit, I sold my good rudder pedals. I haven't bought the TMS yet, so I still have to use my yoke at just a side stick. It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. He can feel it in the controller. I mean, I get what he's saying. I get what Will's saying, or what he's trying to get across, is you can definitely tell when there's like a, you know, a change in flight model or something like that, right? Like, I get what he's saying. 32,000 feet, we've got it profile descent armed in blue, so the aircraft should start our descent in about 30 miles or so. And he wanted us for 32,000 at Minosa. To be fair, I think the 310 is excellent. I think it's one of their best in Microsoft, so I'm not just making things up. No, I get what you're saying. It does feel weird. It does not weird, sorry. It does feel different, Will. I get what you're saying. The flare in this aircraft, it kind of just tends to, like, once you get that 5 feet, and if you're not in a flare at 5 feet, it kind of... I also noticed that, in my opinion, the call-outs seem to be very slightly off. You'll hear the 5 call out, and then your wheels will touch the ground. To me, I think that's more in the flare or flight model. That what I'm getting, if you listen for the approach, it'll go 50, 40, and then there seems to be a big delay between the 40 feet and 30 feet, and then it goes 20, 10, 5, but you get the 5 almost immediately as your aircraft is touching down on the ground. That is the big thing that I've noticed. As far as like flight models go and stuff like that, I still think it flies. I personally think this is one of the best hand-flying aircraft in the simulator. This one and the 310, they're absolutely fantastic. I think this one just has a little bit of a different flare logic that they're implementing over the 310, because they are different, right? You have to remember that. So maybe it's the flare logic. I actually would put it down to like us, Will, not necessarily understanding the flare logic properly, because there's something that we have to do, or are the call-outs slightly off? Because in my opinion, the call-outs are slightly off, and I'm wondering if this is a fix that they're going to implement, or maybe it's something that I need to talk to them about. But I want you to pay attention to our arrivals today and look at when we're getting the 5 call-out. You'll see. You'll see. It feels weird to me. Yeah. Feels a bit jerky, not the logic thing. I don't get the jerky. Turn your sensitivities down, Will. When I initially got it, it felt a little bit jerky, but yeah. Been a while, Cap. Got a PC flight. Got a PC for Christmas. I've been on VATSIM ever since. Thanks for all the help regarding specs, etc. Awesome, man. Congratulations. I feel good junk of this fight with the spoilers deployed. Jesus. Flight model is subjective because the majority of us have no idea how the plane feels in airline. XP or Microsoft will never really get the realistic feel for the plane in my sim. I would agree with you. Yeah. You're landing it better than V1. Well, here's the thing, man. You have to remember this, dude. Like, V1 and Flight Deck Sim and these guys that fly in the real world, dude, their brain is literally programmed to land an A320 or an A320 Neo or an A321 or a 737, right? So anytime you get them into like a different, like, they have to turn off what, that's all they know, dude. You know what I mean? Think about it. Like, V1, it probably schools everybody landing the A320. Same as Flight Deck to Sim. They schools everybody landing the 737, right? Because, like, that's what is literally built into their brain. Like, that's what they know how to do. That's what they do, muscle memory over and over and over and over and over again, right? So, yeah. Man, am I missing calls everywhere?
Give me a second.
133.4 for UPS 562. Thanks for ATC, man. Happy New Year. All right. What was it? It was 33.4. 33.4 for us. Oops. Flip that over. 33.4.
Loud and clear.
And that's going to be Minneapolis Center.
Not at 2668 or extend to realm off.
I have a question. You're supposed to land with auto throttle off. You can land with it on or off. Yeah. No, honestly, I'd be scared if those guys worrying I'm going to screw my flows in my real aircraft. Exactly. Buddy is a check airman for 737476 and such a hard time landing the A320s in the sim. Yeah, it's completely different. Is the radio stack working now? It is. Yeah. Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. UPS 562, flight level 320, Minosa.
UPS 562, Minneapolis Center, roger. Delta 1409, leaving my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change.
Where do they have us? Minosa, we don't have any restrictions, just above 24. It's too early to start
Happy New
to
Year,
decide.
CPT. Here's to a great 2024. I'm
Matthew.
feeling buttery landings and no broken packs of Biscoffs.
None. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for your support. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man.
Descend via the Bloom 4 arrival, runway 30 left transition, Minneapolis altimeter is 29082.
We'll send via the Bloom arrival, and we'll expect 30 left, UPS 562.
United 2668 at Delta, give way to American.
All right, he wants us on the Bloom, so, I mean,
United 1110, you ready to go?
Captain at 7,000. All right, we're gonna keep descending here. We're gonna go 7,000. We'll see what the profile does. We'll see if it's looking like it knows all of our restrictions. Knows that we need to be above 24,000 at OP, above 16 at lazy. Above plus 24, 16 at lazy. Knows what it's doing. Alright, well, we'll leave it there.
Minneapolis, good afternoon, American 2802.
The reality revealed. This is a flight sim stream, man. I don't really have any personal opinions on those things, man. Not gonna lie, enjoy watching XP72 land because you never know what's gonna happen on the approach. UCAP and XP are my main simmers I watch. There you go, man. Yeah, XP's he's had some interesting arrivals. Good old Kirk, man.
UPS 562, amend altitude, maintain level 300.
Maintain, we're already down at 290 for UPS 562.
Okay, I never gave you a descent, sir. UPS 562, climb and maintain level 300.
Okay, there might be somebody else on the frequency. Maybe you cleared me down on the Bloom and I read it back. Maybe I just said it for a different aircraft, but not sure. All right, we're gonna go level change back up to 300. He 100% gave it to us. There might be another aircraft. The epicenter just confirm. Is there UPS 565 on frequency?
Nope, there's a 505. That's it.
So I might have read back for 505 then.
Yeah. I'll have lower here in about 15 miles. UPS 562. I can't give you any lower outside my airspace.
Yeah, we're climbing back up to 300 now for UPS 562. No problem.
Thank you. Delta 8100, contact Minneapolis approach on 135.
All right, we're going to level change back up to 30,000 feet. So it doesn't blow through his restrictions. He definitely gave it for 505 then, and I read it back for 562. This is what happens when you don't study.
Contact, say altitude leaving.
3,000.
No, it wasn't that at all.
10 retro, climb and maintain, level 350.
Up to 350.
This doesn't tell you to study the departure. No, it's, yeah.
American 2015, runway 32 left, flighting 360.
It's a very simple misunderstanding. when you read it back. Like I said, I read it back and he didn't clear me. He didn't correct it either, so we both missed it on that one. We both missed it. I read back 562 and
562, descend via the Bloom 4 arrival, runway 30 left, transition, Minneapolis, altimeter 2982.
we'll descend via the Bloom 4 and we'll expect 30 left, 2992. UPS 562, thanks. He did say UPS 505, there you go. Alright, 30,000. Now what we can do is we can go down to back to profile mode. There's our profile descent. And we're going to go for 7,000 feet at Hapton. 7,000 feet at Hapton.
UPS 8855, contact Minneapolis approach on 135.47.
We're going to have to listen very many UPSs on frequency, so we really have to pay attention to our 562.
UPS 8855, contact Minneapolis approach on 135.47.
I'm going to do this for another plane. You should have listened to the call sign, your feedback, and said, nope, that's for 505. Yeah.
UPS 496, contact Minneapolis approach on 135.47.
The new tilt on the VATS emoji is nice. Yes, I much prefer this one. Much prefer that one. Much cleaner, right, Will? Looks
Minneapolis Center, United 1110. Can we step away for about 5 to 10 minutes?
He's on the taxiway, dude. My favorite video of all time. My favorite video of all time, dude. I just, bro, that one is the shit. Is the greatest video that exists on this network, man. 1103 and 301. 110.3 and 301. 103 and 301 on the front course.
UPS 554, did you check in?
No, you. West. Yes, definitely facing west.
Number 721 Echo Charlie, radar contact 45 miles south.
Alright, what was the 26,000 foot restriction above 24 at Opie? There's Opie. Opie's all the way out there. I don't know what the aircraft is doing, man. It's on the path, but I think getting it to the 32,000 foot kind of... Yeah. Any night flight soon? Probably next week because we're going to be flying in Europe. So we're flying real time, real weather right now. But yeah, next week I would assume we'll probably get some of those in.
American 2015 radar contact, altitude leaving. I'm sorry, say again the altitude, American 2015.
You get the Logitech panels working? Yep, they're working with the update that they pushed yesterday. They are working.
American 2015, Minneapolis Center, say altitude leaving. Okay. United 2668, the traffic ahead disconnected, so use caution if they come back. Flighting 360, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff.
Come here. What are the winds doing? Winds are 320 at 13, so we're definitely adding some 5-knot wind correction to that. Beautiful. And then we're looking for our MDA today. Overcast at 1400, so we should be fine with our MDA 1023. Just doing a Cat 1 arrival today, so that's good. 1023. Beautiful. And the altimeter 2982. Looking pretty hazy down here. Pretty sure there's some low-level clouds above 1500. Yeah, it's overcast at 1400. Say altitude leaving. Dude had no idea what that meant and panicked. Or he shouldn't have been descending, so he was like, oh shit. Oh shit. I believe VATSIM ATC is going on a vacation after this holiday week. You believe VATSIM ATC? What do you mean? Just because of how busy it was?
Yeah, 2668, radar contact, say altitude leaving.
We need to make sure that we're leaving, we ought to be above 240 at Opie. So we may have to go out hold here at 24,000 if it doesn't do it automatically. It looks like it's going to do it automatically. Looks like it's going to hold 24,000 feet. So profile altitude, which should hold 24,000. And then profile descent is armed.
Juliet, contact Minneapolis approach on 135.47.
135.47.
13 Juliet.
We'll back that up. 34.
Hello, Minneapolis, Honorary, 922.3 heavy, 75 outbound on this, yeah.
Right, so it's doing what it's supposed to do. It's holding at 24,000. It's not going below. Now the deviation path seems to be falling away, but the aircraft knows. And I think that that's actually like that in the real aircraft.
Yeah, 2243 Minneapolis.
That's why like the deviation path can be a little bit weird in this aircraft, and you can't really rely on it all that much. Level change and vertical speed is also a great way of ensuring those things are doing what they should. Alexander, what's up, man? Can you do?
43 radar contact 116 miles west of
Doing Canadian ops from Halifax to Toronto and then Montreal to Dublin. There you go.
United
Home now.
2668, clear direct for Dodge.
Oh, Joey.
Clear direct for Dodge, United 2668.
Just in flight sim. Jet 273 Manchester to Palma. Nice sunset during it. Nice, very cool.
United 2668, can you, are you flying?
I'm off for today. Tomorrow I'll do my first flight in this beast Munich to Leipzig. Wish me luck. Wish you luck, man. Enjoy it.
Okay, I understand and I approve that, but he's now off course. So if you can maybe get a hold of him and tell him to go back on course, that'd be appreciated.
I'll try to get a hold of him. Minneapolis Center, Trauma 1 with you, 3000.
With you.
Trauma 1, Minneapolis Center, say request.
The request flight following will be doing a HEMS mission out to Eau Claire.
Stand by.
Controller sounds slightly stressed. This is Shane. I believe it's him and is it him and his brother that used to be the Pilot Edge controllers? Ground Point Niner. They have a Twitch channel, Ground Point Niner. I think it's them.
Direct Fort Dodge, please.
Fort Dodge, United 1110.
I don't understand. You check in with a persistent report and you get nailed in the real world if you don't. I don't know.
Squawk 2627, maintain VFR, Trauma 1.
UPS 3316, contact approach on 135.47.
135.47, UPS 3316.
I think once I land in Denver, we're going to do FedEx turn to Winnipeg. This plane's just too damn good to stop flying. Too good to stop flying. It is, man.
UPS
it really is.
Descend via the Bloom 4 arrival, runway 30 left transition. Minneapolis altimeter is 2982.
I agree.
Here via the Bloom 3 arrival, 30 left transition. UPS 561.
And tomorrow you're going to be doing some FedEx ops from Memphis. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, we're going to do FedEx tomorrow. I think we're going to do Memphis to Orlando or Memphis to Miami. One of those two flights. We're going to do that tomorrow. Only going to do a single...
27 descend via the Bloom 4 arrival, runway 30 left
single ops tomorrow, though.
Altimeter is 2982.
So I've got to head out to the farm, celebrate New Year's Eve. Can this plane do RMPs or just LNAV, VNAV, and ILS? I believe that it can do RNAVs as well, oof. I don't know how accurate it's going to be with the RNAVs. That's something we'd have to probably test. But I do believe that it's RNAV capable.
And to verify you want to land in Eau Claire, advanced aircraft type, please.
Type H145 will be landing at the Sacred Heart Hospital in Eau Claire, not the airfield.
Trauma 1, roger. Proceed on.
Did
course,
Memphis to MCO was an awesome sunset? Nice, very cool. Does this does the A300 do long hauls? No. Apparently it used to, but there's a Saturday night event into Orlando tonight. Do they fly A300s into there? Cargo they do, I believe so, Will. Yeah. Maybe out of Louisville they do, if not Memphis, or somebody was saying that FedEx's longest A300 flight is from Ontario to Orlando, and they do that daily. Ontario to Orlando, it's the longest flight. Right, we have a 280 knot speed restriction, so I'm going to get some spoilers out.
United 9635, leave my airspace, radar services terminated,
Help with
frequency
the
change
descent.
approved.
Bring that speed back just a little bit. We need to be 16,000 or above at Lazy, I believe it was. Yeah, 16,000 above at Lazy. Speed's rolling back now. Beautiful. You can see we're coming back up to profile path as well. Ground spoilers can go back in. We can arm them. Good. And everything else is basically set up, chat. We've got our MDA, we've got our approach. 1103 and 301. 1103, 301. Everything else is set there. 1023 is set as well for the ILS approach. Looking good. We're holding at 16,000 to Lazy. Can the A300 fly from Europe to the USA? I do believe so, but I don't think it's done anymore. But I don't know. You'd have to check the range. I don't quite know the range of this aircraft. We were talking about it before.
United 1110.
I think it can do it.
Proceed direct Myers, United 1110.
United 2668, proceed direct Myers.
Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. We are doing the return flight back to Louisville. And then we do have one more stream tomorrow for our New Year's Eve stream.
Contact Minneapolis approach on 135.47.
3547, UPS 505. Thank you.
Gary Payton time. Oof. Some afternoon Gary.
November 3 Romeo
Risky.
Delta Minneapolis Center.
Risky. 4,000 nautical miles. There you go. Spoy brakes. Call them speed brakes.
November 3 Romeo Delta Minneapolis Center.
Speed brake. Google says 4,000 nautical miles. Then it definitely can. Yeah. Seasoned veteran. Correct. Are the FPS good in the A300? Depends if you're using FrameGen or not. FrameGen mod, yes. FrameGen mod, no. Not the best. It's right up there. I don't know what they've done with Sim Update 14, but I'm just not getting good performance without the FrameGen mod in Sim Update 14. It's not good. No bueno. ECAPS, 32 gigs of RAM enough for Flight Sim PC? Yes, absolutely. 1,900 less miles than the 7.6. That's pretty crazy. If you think about it that way, Evan, that is pretty crazy, right? Considering that they're basically competitors to one another, aren't they? Are you more of a live resin, live rosin, or distillate? Live resin and rosin all day long, simple. All day long, my man. I'm not a fan of distillate just because it's like that quick, like, super heady high, but it only lasts, you know, doesn't last. Always go with the live resin or rosin. Always, always, always. There you go, Cavzette. I mean, yeah. Cap, what mode should you use with descent? Climb/cruise? It should be in auto. It should be in the auto position, man, and it'll take care of it. I believe it goes to cruise in the descent, and then on final approach, it switches over to, like, the go-round. Distillate, is that a vape cartridge? It is, yes. Just don't buy distillates. Distillates are not worth your money. Unless, like, you're, like, getting, like, a tincture distillate or something, like you pour in your coffee, you know? Don't buy, like, vape cartridges that are distillates. They're just not. They're not worth it. They're not worth the price. There's always going to be a better option. Yeah.
UPS 562, contact Minneapolis approach on 135.47.
13547. Hopefully we'll get you for the departure out of here. UPS 562. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, 3547. Good.
UPS 505 at Hatfield cleared ILS 23 left approach.
And we have
At
ATIS
cleared
information
ILS approach.
Lima. Minneapolis approach. Good afternoon. UPS 562 1000 descending on the Bloom, and we have information Lima.
UPS 562 Minneapolis approach. Runway 30 left.
30 left. UPS 562. Thanks.
UPS 30.
The Honeywell LCDs on the UPS upgrade look like an Embraer panel. They could be, yeah, a little bit. A300 is older, but definitely are competing probably more A330 and 7.6 My company flies 7.6s and I absolutely love them. Got you, Evan. That makes sense. That makes sense, actually. The 330, more wide body-ish. Because this is the A300 considered a wide body? It is, right? I believe this is considered a wide body. Man, look at that right now. Deck of clouds. Looks almost like it does right in Louisville. Crazy. Alright, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Wing lights are on. Start switches to continuous relight. Seatbelts are back on. Cool.
Minneapolis Pro, Skywest 3848.
Just going to confirm on the descent that all of their numbers look good.
Skywest 3848, pushing a Bravo.
Above 10, we're good. It says it wants us at 10 at no field.
Skywest 3848.
So it's holding 10 until no field. Yeah, there's no field right there at 10. Good. When I use FrameJet mod, my GSX panel flickers. If I also look at Navigaf around, is just from the drop-down stuff. Yeah, so it's the drop-down stuff. That's not the FrameJet mod. That's just DLS. That's just like, look, mine does the same thing, man, when you move it around and stuff like that. So, yeah. I think it's actually the same width as the 330 and the 340. Okay, got you. Watching a Louisville airport live stream, saw over 5 A300 lands in about an hour. Yep, there's a lot of these, man. A lot of these ripping around the skies. Some proper prime cargo ops, man. Wide body is 2 aisles. Okay. How to get the FrameJet mod? Short final exclamation point frames in chat. Have you seen the new pushback editor for GSX? No. Wait, yes, I have. You can like pull your airplane forward now, Billy.
55 heavy. You can taxi to cargo there via Mike Tango.
Mike Tango, you can see.
Yeah, that's where we want to vacate as well, John. We want to vacate on Mike.
My apologies. You can taxi to via runway 4, right turn runway 4, then Tango.
He's going runway 4 for them.
EPS 562 heavy at Hampton, cleared ILS wind shear left approach.
At Hampton, cleared ILS 30 left approach, GPS 562. Excuse me. Yes, thank you. I always forget that this has it. You can see the restrictions. Good, so we should be 250 knots. Descending now through 10,000. What happened here? I thought we set our altimeter. 2981, I believe, is what we're looking for. 2982. It's snowing.
EPS 496 heavy. Wind
2982.
11 runway 20 left, clear land traffic 1 mile final.
20 left, clear line, EPS 496 heavy.
They kept rolling these aircraft out. They're still young. I mean, especially if you get the upgrades done to them as well. I could see it. Yeah. So Tomer, yeah, the 310 is not working right now. They've put an update out. It's just going to take time for the update to get through to Microsoft. Sometime next week it should be fixed, according to iniBuilds. I suggest, Tomer, if you're not, join the iniBuilds Discord. Always great to have.
Heavy, reduce speed 210 knots or less.
Reduce speed 210 knots or less, UPS 562.
And UPS 562, what's your clean speed?
Clean speed is 220, I believe.
All right, you can 220 if that's your clean. Reduce speed 220 or less, please.
We can give you 210 if that's better.
Yeah, if you can do 210 for traffic, it'd be great.
210, no worries, UPS 562. Work around for the 310, set the sim date to anything prior to December 25th, 2023. Oh, well, there you go. Using default weather? Yes, default weather.
UPS 3316, turn left heading 030 back to
Does A300 nose bob up and down a little bit at cruise for you? I don't think so, not that I've noticed, Porter. There's our minimum clean speed, 210 knots. And we were cleared at Hampton for the ILS approach, 210 knots, 7,000 feet at Hampton. So with us being cleared on the approach, we can actually take our altitude down to 3,000 feet at Narco. 3,000 feet at Narco. I'm going to pause the music here for a sec.
Tango, cross runway 4 at Tango.
Delta Tango, cross runway 4 at Tango for UPS 130.
UPS 3316, 230 knots, or
and because it's snowing, we should probably get some engine anti-ice on here, chat. Just in case, even though we don't have it, we should probably still simulate it.
Speed of 217.
So get some engine anti-ice.
UPS 505, you can just keep your speed up till Narco, please. Yeah, we'll keep our speed up till Narco. UPS 505.
Alright, so we're through Hampton now. We're continuing the descent. Gonna get our LS switch on.
UPS 3316, 5 miles from Aves, turn left heading 330, maintain 4,000 to establish and localize your cleared.
Steve, my man, dropping the $2 donation says, hey Cap, what's the El Nino effect on you in Canada? No snow on the ground, Steve, and we're going into January, which is almost unheard of. Very rare that we're going into January with no snow on the ground here. I can't remember the last time we've had that happen, where we've had no snow in January. Like, it's snowed, but it's just been so warm every day, it heats up that most of the snow is, like, there's a few snowbanks and stuff, but yeah. Cap, what do you think ever happened at Phoenix? Haven't heard anything about them in a long time. 319, 321, also due tomorrow. Yeah, I have no clue, man. No clue.
Go ahead for 550. UPS 554 heavy at Hampton, cleared IOS right 30 left approach.
Thanks so much, Steve. Appreciate you, my man. New Year's stream. We are streaming tomorrow. Yeah, we're not streaming into the evening, but we are streaming tomorrow.
And 2327, descended by the blue 4 arrival, passing 13,000. UPS 2327 minutes approach.
Right, I'm going to throw out slats. Going to help with the descent process. Get ourselves down to 3,000 feet.
FedEx 227, ready for push up front, we have given.
And what was our approach speed? 137, right, Chad? Yeah, 137 on the VF.
There's a lot of traffic coming in.
Here in the UK, there is wild wind and rain. El Nino flips every 5 years, I think. Yeah. Maybe it's been that long. I don't know.
And approach,
localizer.
130, we're going to have to hold for that FedEx on Tango.
UPS 1 through Juliet, roger. Hold short where you're there, Tango short of 4.
Alright, hold short Tango short of 4 for UPS 1 through Juliet.
UPS 3316, wind 320 at 8, going 30 left. Clear to land number 2, traffic is on a 4-mile final. Clear to land number 2, 30 left, UPS 30.
All right. Descent's good. We're going to shallow that out. Actually, we're going to go to about 500 feet per minute on the descent. No need to go so quickly. You can see our glide slope is available now as well. They pulled the bigger surprise for tomorrow, but I don't think so. We'll wait and see, man. Just remember the inertia effect the moment takeoff. Is that the case? I don't know, Lark. What do you mean? Especially remember the inertia effect the moment in takeoff. Like with this aircraft, it is pretty beefy, and your rotation speeds and your landing speeds are not so quick, but the rotation speeds are pretty wild.
Cleared, yes. 30 left approach, 320.
Should have a slight crosswind on this arrival, but not by much, by 20 degrees or so. Should be perfectly fine. The -5 is confusing for what it actually means minus 5,000. Yes. Well, if we go minus there, it changes to those numbers, right? So. Alright, Lokestar captured. Armor approach, land. Shallow this out, we'll do like 200 feet per minute. But we do have Lokestar, as I mentioned. Lokestar captured. And you can see here, anytime you press anything, chat, and it hasn't captured it immediately, it's going to show up in blue. So you can see we have altitude cap set at 3,000, and then we have glide slope also set for as soon as our glide slope comes live. I'm going to roll my speed back 190, a little bit easier for me to get my flaps and slats. As soon as we intercept glide path, we will go gear down. We're currently at about just shy of 2,500 feet.
Minneapolis departure.
So here comes glide path. We'll get flaps 15 degrees as soon as we capture glide path.
I gave you the PDC. Do you have it? Are you just looking for pushback there?
What's your favorite food? Mine is shepherd's pie with beer.
Confirming that was you, sorry.
I don't know, man. Glide slope star, just to confirm.
Call for pushback whenever you're
Glide slope star captured. Good. So we'll go flaps 15 degrees. We'll go gear down.
UPS 562, wind 320 at 8, wind 30 left, clear to land, traffic about a 4 mile final.
30 left, clear to land, UPS 562, thanks. All right. Beautiful, clear to land.
You can just reduce speed to final now. You've got about 3 miles between yourself and the company ahead of you.
Reducing speed to final now, UPS 562. All right, speed's coming back now. Final approach speed 137. Good. Let's go flaps and slats 20 degrees. Speed's rolling back. We're going auto brake low. Ground spoilers are armed. Good. And once we get through 170 knots, we can go flaps full. Here comes the heaven, 170 knots. You guys are guessing way too low on those landing rates. Let's go flaps and slats 30 degrees. Give you a nice view of that coming out here. Love how long it takes for those flaps to come all the way out. Whew. Beauty. What a beauty. Replay? No replay on this leg. We'll do replay on the next leg. Man, we are way too close to that guy in front of us. What is his approach speed? He's like right there. Oh boy. I smell go around.
Welcome to Minneapolis. You can taxi to the ramp via Whiskey Yankee Tango.
I smell go around, chat, but hey, let's do it. Yoke cam's going on. My throttles.
UPS 505.
My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. I definitely smell a go around. 100% chat. Unless this guy can peel off the runway, I'm for sure feeling a go around here. He might be close. Actually, he's over the numbers now. He may have time.
Departure Southwest 117.
He may have time to vacate.
Ready for pushback and start. Southwest 117, pushback out of Delta. Approved. Expect for wind 30 left. Expect runway 30 left, Southwest 117. EPS 3316, welcome to Minneapolis. Exit left, one able to expedite that if you could for me. Skywest 3848, ready taxi. Skywest 3848, runway 30 left, taxi via Alpha.
Ah, we're good. He's vacating.
Taxi to runway 30 left via Alpha.
We good?
3848.
Sweet. Let's do it.
3316 to clear. 30 or UPS 3316 heavy, you can taxi the ramp via Delta Tango cross 4 Tango. Delta Tango cross 4 at Tango, UPS 3316.
15, 14, 13, 20, 10, 5.
See what I mean about that 5 call out? You see that? 210. I mean, it's still a great landing, but do you see that 5 call out? That 5 is happening and we're hitting the ground. And it takes a little bit for you to kind of just like, right? So like, I feel like at 10 feet, we're actually at 5 feet. There's definitely something that needs to be tweaked with that, but that's what I was saying with the whole 5-foot call out. It definitely feels like you're touching the ground at 5 feet. But there we go. Vacated as well, nice and early for the aircraft behind me. I don't think it was as close of a call as that one, but there we go. Beautiful. We still have to kind of, you can see like, maybe it's my trim or something, man, but I feel like the aircraft, it's the ground effect. The aircraft comes in and it almost like I have to put like nose down pressure until I hear like the 20 or 10 foot call out. Because like on that one, we barely flared that. And it kind of felt like it just hovered at like that 10 feet and then kind of just finally settles itself down.
Hold short of
this plane always floats and then drops like a brick from 10 feet. Yeah. It's
cross runway 4, hold short of my
like I said, I don't know if it's the aircraft or it's just
if you could hold short of 4 on Tango for me.
hold short of 4 on Tango, no worries, for UPS 562.
Approach UPS 3360. I don't know if there's enough
Okay,
space
let's
for
clean
us to
everything up.
clear of runway 4 on Tango before Mike.
Is this plane auto idle at 50 feet? No, I think it's about 20 feet. It auto idles.
UPS 554, wind 3208, runway 20 left, clear to land.
Didn't mean to open that, sorry.
FedEx 5048, ready to go?
Yeah, ready to go. 5048.
FedEx 5048, fly heading left turn 360, wind 3208, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Can you repeat the heading?
And 136.
FedEx 5048.
Left turn 260, 260, please.
And left 260,
Accidentally spawned back at SDF.
5048.
Do joysticks for Microsoft give like haptic feedback? No. Cap, try to reduce FS realistic landing movement shake. Try to reduce? Why?
44, Minneapolis approach, runway 30 left.
That has nothing to do with how we're actually landing the airplane. It's the callouts after 40, they're delayed about 2 to 3 seconds. There's something going on. Yeah, there's something going on with the callouts. Like I said, you can clearly hear that. Put the stream back and watch. We're getting a 5-foot callout as we're touching the ground. So really, at 10 feet, you have to be prepared for that extra. And I think that's what it is subconsciously I'm hearing 10 feet and 5 feet, and I'm like, okay, we still got room, and then it kind of just smacks down in, you know what I mean? So again, nothing wrong with the 210 landing on a cargo aircraft. I'm just saying for my purposes, what I need to train myself flying this aircraft is I need to basically remember at 10 feet, I'm actually way closer than I'm thinking I am, right? What do you think of the follow company for UPS 562? Which MSP scenery is this? This is Flight Being. Absolutely fantastic. Exclamation point scenery in chat.
Papa Julius, clear to the 2227, we'll call 50 traffic on this modified 2225.
Yeah, but for the life of me, I cannot. Again, I don't know if it's something that I'm doing or, but I cannot for the life of me get that whole like 10 to 5 feet. I don't know if I'm flaring too early. Even if I'm flaring, I feel like I'm barely flaring. I don't know. It just feels the whole landing process feels like I'm doing something wrrong. I don't know if it's my view, if my view is set like too low or something. I don't know.
FedEx 5048, radar contact, the altitude.
Fly me at 4,000, almost 4,000, 3,900.
Realistically, maybe I should be there. I don't know.
Climb maintain 17,000, clear direct doctor.
Fly maintain 17,000, direct.
What's the landing rate plugin? LRM, landing rate monitor, LRM.
1744 heavy at GQ, clear to ILS range 3.
I wonder if that's true to the plane or a bug. I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit of a bug, but that's just me. What parking area are we going to here? Does it actually show me stands? Can I get like an actual GSX stand? These are like actual stands. I don't see any. I guess we'll have to go right here. I don't even think this is an actual stand, but we'll find out. Maybe I can't go there. I think it's all taken. Okay, we may have to go over here and just
554. Welcome to Minneapolis.
Park at the FedEx stands.
To the ramp via Delta Tango Cross 24
There's
Tango.
no room over here. It's all taken. We'll go right here. We'll just pretend that we're operating for FedEx. Sorry guys, UPS is so much busier than FedEx. EPU's on as well, we're good with that.
260 wind, 3208, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff without delay. Clear for takeoff without delay, fly heading 260 after takeoff, FedEx 27. offline for exchange, proceed.
Alright, over to you, for Fast 1548. We'll see you. Have a happy New Year.
You too.
All right, beautiful. Should be good right about there. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU gen is on. Bleeds are on. Bleeds are not on. Bleeds are now on. And engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Wonderful, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down. Beauty. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. And we'll prime flight. We'll go to the ground equipment tab. We'll go ahead and open the main cargo door because it won't do that. We'll jump outside. There you go, friends. Wonderful. First flight is in the bags. It was a good one, too.
Southwest 117. I don't know what you're doing, but you just
get ready here. Uh-oh. Somebody's doing something they shouldn't be doing. Let's go ahead and get the return flight plugged in here. We're gonna get airborne shot. I'm gonna have some lunch. It's already 2:30. All right, we'll try and get this one. And we're going KMSP. So much traffic on the ground here. It's crazy. No, crew stays on board. Good. Do you know what's happened with the 777-9? There's a lot of orders, but none in service yet. I think they're still doing testing, have they not? I don't think they've got their FAA certifications yet. What can I do about the GSX menu getting stuck on loading? Anyone knows? You can restart the Kutal script. All right, there we go. New information should be updated up top. We've got our ACARs from these guys. So let's go ahead and jump back inside the aircraft. We'll start working on some turnaround stuff here. So let's come down here. Electronic flight bag. We're going to go to My Flight. We're going to go to Import MSP back to SDF. Beautiful. We're going to go to Weight and Balance. We're going to go ahead and apply from SimBrief. Good. We're going to apply load to aircraft. Wonderful. A little bit heavier on the way back as well. So should be nice. We're going at 121.65. Let's go back to our initref tab. We'll go to menu, go to ACARs, go to SimBrief. There we go. MSP to SDF. Wonderful. CVG is our alternate. Good. Flight ID for the return flight, UPS 559. Plug that up into there. Beautiful. Let's go to our initref. We're going to go init B page. We're going to plug in some numbers. 0 fuel weight now, looking for 121.7. 121.7. Good. Fuel for this leg is 13.7. And our 0 fuel weight CG is 29.1. Good. Cool. All looks good. Go to flight plan. We are cleared into MSP by the Zimbro 7 departure. So go to MSP. We're going to expect runway 30 left for departure. We're going to expect it on the Zimbro 3 all the way at the bottom here. Zimbro 3, good, with the OD transition. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. And then for our arrival into Louisville, we're going to expect the 17 left arrival with a nice crosswind. On the Frizen 7. Frizen 7, I just saw it. It's up here. Frizen 5? Sorry, Frizen 5, not 7. With the Ramsey transition. And if we have a look-see, we're going to go to flights, unload, import, grab this guy. What are we thinking here? I'm going to go to the Frizen 5. Takes us all the way out to Luz. What was our Thund? Was the arrival Thund? Let's go to SDF, approach charts, 17 left. Thund. Yes. Thund. Okay. So we'll take Thund as the arrival, and we'll insert that. Good. Let's go to our... Back to our NITREF tab. We're going to go initial cost index 5. We're going up to 350 as well for this leg. If we go to our progress, we should see optimum. Max is 3.6. Optimum is 3.36. Sorry. By the time we get up to 350, it'll probably be closer to 350. We'll burn off quite a bit of fuel getting up there as well. So, okay, cool. That looks good. Go to our takeoff and approach page. Good. Let's go ahead and plug in some numbers here. Oops, they're still boarding. Let's go plug in some performance numbers now. So we're going to be departing out of 30 left. Then we'll sync up everything here. Service distance are dry. Yeah. -2, 10, 10. That's good. We'll calculate our V speeds today. 63, 54, 63, 63. So go 154, 163, and then it's going to be 163 as well. We can bug that up now. 163, good. And then we're going to brief ourselves for the departure here, chat. So if we have a quick little look-see here at the Zimbro 7 departure, and we come down here and we read exactly what we're going to need to do. So all runways, we're going to expect 30 left and right. For assigned headings from 220 clockwise to 360, cross 7.0 MSP DME, at or above 3,500 feet, maintained assigned altitude. If unable to comply, advise ATC. Cleared Zimbro 5, climbed to the 6 that maintains 7,000 feet. Expect 35010 minutes after departure to Park 50. So he's probably going to give us a heading, so we should be fine on that. He'll probably end up giving us a heading. But initial climb will be up to 7,000 feet. So we'll bug up 7,000 feet, and then of course runway heading, it'll be up 300 for runway heading. So we'll bug that up here. 300, good. Cool. And then we can reset our clocks as well. Good. And then our new squawk code was 1615. 16. $1615. All right, cool. Go to our GSX. We're going to reload SimBrief. Good. And then we're going to request boarding. There we go. We're going to reboard the aircraft. I'm going to sit here with you guys. Pardon me. Jeez. Where are we going to next? We're going to back to Louisville. Graphic settings. Exclamation point MSFS. Is it me or is it snowing in Minneapolis? It is a little bit. Yeah. We briefed the departure. Yeah, it's exactly what we're doing. Yeah, because after our last departure, I feel like we at least, especially with airports that we're not familiar with, we should probably know and have everything up here. But I'm assuming what's going to happen is we're going to get radar vectors off of departure. We're going to get a turn once we cross 3,500 feet. We're going to get a left turn out. And we'll proceed direct jet it. I believe jet it is the first waypoint. It is radar vectors jet it. So that is our first waypoint. Now, what we can also, what they may do is it says for runway 30 left for assign headings from 220 clockwise to 360. So we'll probably get our heading 7 miles off of runway heading. At least we know we've got the Flying Cloud VOR, we've got the Farmington VOR, we've got the Halfway VOR, and we've got the Rochester VOR, as well as the Nodine. So we'll keep our eyes on all of those. 5 smash the ground. Yeah, we got to start flying at we're gonna start flaring at about 10 feet from now on. Yeah, but I'm gonna do my best. So what I'm gonna do on this next arrival, I'm gonna test some things here. I'm gonna put a lot of down trim in so that I don't get that kind of balloon effect by itself. I'm gonna put a lot of down trim in, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna flare the aircraft at 10 feet and hold it off. But I'm gonna aim to put quite a bit of nose down trim. Every landing that I've had with this aircraft, I've had a little bit of nose up trim. So I've basically, what I've done is when I put the yoke at idle, the nose tends to come up just a little bit. So what I'm going to do for this next leg back into Louisville is I'm going to actually set like a nose down trim, meaning that when I put my yoke at an idle position, the nose wants to put itself down. I'm going to try that. Maybe that's what's going on with that kind of like the aircraft seems to be flaring itself, or the ground effect seems to be coming in and it just seems to be a little bit much, but yeah. I created a new community folder for Microsoft and deleted all my mods. Microsoft is performing much better now. Yeah, absolutely, man. Especially if you don't update some things, it can cause a lot of problems. Yeah. See, it's not that hard. We got it now. College dude celebrating 11 months, 1 more month away from his 1-year badge. Think about that for a second. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the support. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you have to fly it down to 10 feet and start flaring. The 5 feet call out is off. It definitely is. There's something weird with that. And I think that's what it is subconsciously I'm like, oh, 5 feet. I'm continuing to flare, but we're smacking into the runway. Now, just to clarify as well, like, it's not even, like, we're flying cargo, right? A 210 foot per minute landing, nothing wrong with that. Getting up there on the G rating, 1.23, if you're a passenger, you probably would have felt that one. But as far as like foot per minute goes, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that landing at all. You even see it says perfect landing with landing rate monitor. But yeah, I would. I still feel like I could land the aircraft a lot better, but that 5 call out in my brain, I have to subconsciously remind myself that the 10 call out is probably the 5 call out. At least that's how it feels. Because again, on that one, you can see it goes 50, 40, and then there's quite a big gap between the 40 call out and the 30 call out. It's not like we're, you know, the aircraft is still pointed down. We haven't entered the flare yet. There's no reason the call out between 40 and 30 should be that long, which leads me to believe that there's something else that's then pushing the rest of the other call outs out. I don't know. Yeah. Ecap, where can I find your camera config file for this plane? I'm on the Discord and I can't locate it. On the left side, Arbauer, views and info. Views and info on the left hand side. Not being sarcastic, but I think it could be because the heavy cargo, which is why it smacks down. I mean, you should still be able to control it. The aircraft isn't any heavier than if it wasn't loaded with passengers and baggage, right? So, yeah. First time flying the A300 now, Miami to Medellin. The interior sounds were quiet after climbing. Tried adjusting, but no luck. Yeah, they do that automatically, Brody. Past like 14,000 feet, 13, 14,000 feet. The engine sounds really taper off. As you gain altitude, less air, right? Did you see the American 777 having a bad landing at Heathrow? I did. Pretty crazy. Yeah. So Dan, usually you're supposed to leave the aircraft auto throttle in when you're performing an ILS approach. I use manual throttle, but the auto throttle, if you leave it on, cuts it at about 20 feet. I'm cutting it at about 30 feet right now. So yeah, I think we should be headed to Miami tomorrow. We'll play this song. Should be headed to Miami tomorrow, I think. What kind of fuel loads have you been landing with? Fuel prediction seems to be off in the MiC-2. Haven't looked at that, Tom. As far as fuel goes, I really haven't had any issues with that. I could start paying a little bit more attention, but I haven't really been paying attention. I think I've been landing with like 5,000 to 7,000 kilograms. Pretty normal. I think exactly what SimBrief is planning, at least. Erin, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right, looking good. We're almost boarded up. And then what we can do is set that up there. That's fine. Was it 163? Yeah, 163. We've got a little bit of down trim, so we'll have to make sure that that's in. So we can pre-select 163, and then we'll bug up 240. Good. 7,300 is in as well. Decision height -5. Good. And we're flexing to 63 degrees. We've already got that armed as well. Flex to 63. Good. Cool. Almost finished the boarding process here, chat. Getting a couple more containers on board. Are you supposed to set the decision height before landing in the A300, FMC, or manually on the gauge? So the way that I've been told, Brad, by a real A300 pilot is anything Cat 2 and Cat 3 gets armed here. So auto land or lower gets armed here as a decision height. Anything else goes as an MDA in here in your approach page. So it goes into here. That's what I've been taught and told. So I think they're still finishing up boarding on this side. I think we're still getting the last container in. Yeah, there goes the last container, chat. And then we'll push ourselves back. Apologize to the FedEx crew. We had no room on the UPS side. Have you tried the passenger variant? Honestly, 49 Whiskey, I am not interested in flying the passenger variant whatsoever. This to me is a proper, true cargo plane. I will only be operating cargo with this aircraft. I have zero interest to fly passengers. Maybe if we do some Iran Air ops or something like that, like some real world Iran Air, because they actually operate it, that would be the only way. So let me say this, I have 1% chance. 99% of the time, I'm going to want to fly cargo. There is a 1% chance. Monarch did have, I think they had the 310s. Maybe they had the 300s as well. I'm not sure. I don't know a lot about Monarch, but... All right, jump back inside the aircraft. Good. We are fully boarded up here. We're going to go and close our main door. Good. Cargo slides are red and armed. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. And we can go upstairs, and we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. No. People are annoying. Who wants to deal with humans when you can deal with boxes and have a nice smooth flight? Hey, man. I don't hear any boxes screaming or crying when we're getting 210 foot per minute, right? Hell yeah. All right. We've got an aircraft pushback there. Good. Oh. A little Embraer hanging out over here. No problem. Hopefully that. Is that 7.5? That's a 7. No, it's an A300. Okay. No, it's a 7.6. He's got winglets. It's a 7.6. Big boy. All right, and what we're going to do is we're going to push ourselves back, and then we will call short of Mike coming out of the Tango now.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Ready for taxi, UPS 132.
UPS 13 Juliet, runway 30 left, taxi via Tango, right turn, left Tango, left turn Mike, right turn Whiskey, crossway 4 at Whiskey.
Tango, left turn Mike, right on Whiskey, cross runway 4 on Whiskey for runway 30 left, UPS 13 Juliet.
All right, bleeds are on, beacons are on, everything looks good with that. Fuel pumps are on. We'll get the probe heats. We should have done a proper turnaround. My apologize.
November 6 Bravo, go.
My apologies, Ajies. Locking gear. We should be good here in a second, chat.
13 Bravo.
Flying a 76300 ER Flight Factor. Nice, love that plane. Always a lot of fun. Cargo Embraer E190, maybe. Is that SDF? This is, no, this is MSP.
No delays.
Facing southeast. Yes.
Release parking brake.
There's no pushback, no delays on pushback. If you do push back, if you could just face northwest for me, please. I'm going to take you out of the north side for departures.
Alrighty, there we go. Pushback has commenced. We're looking good. Let's go engine mode selector B. Sounds are going up. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. Hey, guys, what is the frame gen mod? You see an exclamation point frames in chat.
5 to dead center for 30 left and information.
You should, Arbauer. Just make sure, check your DMs, make sure you pass the Timmy checker. How long have you been in the Discord, or did you just join the Discord? You just joined the Discord, check your DMs, and make sure that you can accept DMs. And, yeah. Introduce fuel number 2.
Skyward 5586, if you can just give way to that A320 off your left wing, he'll be departing in front of you there.
I'm going to give way to that A320, Skyward 5586.
And departure confirm we're clear to cross runway 4.
All right, got a good start on engine number 2. I don't want to keep anybody waiting, so we're just going to go ahead and spool up engine number 1 already.
Affirmed, if you can right turn on Whiskey, crossway 4 Whiskey.
And 2% is rising.
EPS 2557 Heavy, just give way to company. That's going to be turning on to Whiskey from Mike in front of you.
Again, we're waiting until about 23% N2, and then we can introduce fuel. Here comes 20, 21, 22, 23. We'll introduce fuel number 1.
Minneapolis, November 719.
Kept you anything special with GSX to work with this? Nope, it should work right out of the box, man.
November 719 Yankee, push the crew, approved call for taxi, circle way 30 left.
Frame shed mod don't make you have some type of delay on clicking. I feel this using the FMS. Nope. I haven't noticed it, man. Park brakes on. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake over to max RTO. Trim value was, on a performance calculator, 0.1 down.
Approach full air cargo 88.
Down 0.1. Good, call right about there.
Polar air cargo 8855, runway 30 left.
Upstairs, engine over to continuous, probe heats on, APU bleed system comes off. That goes off, we'll flip that to Gen 2. Seatbelt signs dinged. Sweet. Good shot. Let's go slats and flaps 15 degrees. Gives a nice wing view for that. Do you share your camera config files? I do, yes, they're on my Discord, exclamation point Discord, on the left side, views and info. So whether the 310 doesn't work anymore, just worked on Tuesday. So Will, did you see that? Pardon me. It's something with the new AirAC that it's actually on Microsoft's side. And then iniBuilds had to fix something on the plane. But if you want to fly it, just make sure the in-game date is set before December 25th Apparently that makes it work. So it's an AirAC issue. It's not like the aircraft is broken all of a sudden. It's something to do with the AirAC and it's not letting it load correctly. So if you do want to fly the 310, just change it from real time to any time before December 25th. Somebody came in here with a bug fix earlier. This community is amazing, man. I don't know how the hell people figure this shit out, but it's absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. Okay, we're looking good. Let's do our takeoff config test. No crazy alarms. Takeoff config test is normal. Park brake is coming off. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and roll ourselves forward and let them know that we're coming out of the cargo apron. We have ATIS information. Zulu on board. Ready to taxi. Minneapolis approached UPS 559. Heading out of the cargo apron short of Mike on Tango. We've got Zulu on board, ready to taxi 30 left.
UPS 559 Heavy, runway 30 left, taxi via Tango Mike Whiskey, cross runway 4 at Whiskey.
All right, Tango Mike Whiskey, cross 4 at Whiskey, UPS 559. How to go through the server checks? No worries, perfect. Can't take credit for the 310 fix, read it on Discord. Hey man, still, the fact that somebody was able to find that, incredible to me. Incredible to me. All right, making a left on Mike, a right on Whiskey. We're crossing the fours and we're going all the way down Whiskey, chat. Should be a nice, quick little simple taxi. Get ourselves left here on Mike, and then we'll go ahead and upstairs get the nose wheel. Actually, we can do that right now. Nose wheel light to taxi. Good. Clocks have been reset. We're looking good. Flight directors are all checked. We're going to go nav check. We're going to go profile armed. Beautiful.
735 push.
Who uses this plane in Europe? DHL. There's a couple actually. DHL is the main one. They're the big one. There's a couple others as well. Just got frame gen. I hope it works. Follow the instructions. Read. Should work no problem, man. Left side we're looking good. Left side looking good. Pretty heavy on performance right now at this airport with all these airplanes around as well. Pretty crazy.
Minneapolis, November 719 Yankee, ready for taxi. November 719 Yankee, runway 30 left, taxi via north of the ramp.
Right, remember, he should give us a runway heading off of departure, I believe. Ordered from DHL Express, and I got my thing in 4 hours after I ordered. Didn't order same day. That's pretty crazy. Yeah. Finished my S1 exam for vacation Regent in Toronto. Nice, very cool, Plex. What'd your FPS be right now without frame gen? Right here, 2324. That is literally my frames right now without frame gen. 23 to 24 FPS. And then we click into frame gen, and immediately it goes up to about 47, 46. Yeah. They did something with Sim Update 14, man, I'm telling you. The performance for Sim Update 14 is abysmal. It's not good. All right, ate some lunch back in the A300 pit, prepping DTW to Indianapolis. Nice, very cool, man. Enjoy that one. We're gonna get airborne here and then get to cruise, and we're probably gonna take off to get some lunch quickly. Well, I'm just gonna eat lunch. I have lunch here, but that 777 in front of us doing some warm-ups.
Runway 30 left with Zulu.
UPS 150 Juliet, Roger. It'll be just a few minutes. I gotta get a
Billy, the way that I understand it is that it takes your frames and it like pre-renders frames ahead of time, which gives a smoother experience. Any links for the frame gen? Exclamation point frames in chat. There's also a link in the description of the video, but exclamation point frames. I think that's a Sun Country coming in.
Finish the push and
yeah, Sun Country 7-3. Nice.
Skyway 5586, runway 30 left, line up on left. 30 left, line up on left, Skyway 586. Skywest, or correction, Sun Country 1776, welcome to Minneapolis, exit left. Exit left, Sun Country 1776.
How do you use your camera configs? What do you mean? You just have to put them, download the camera and put it in the right spot?
FedEx 420, runway 30 left, taxi via Tango Yankee Whiskey.
FedEx 420, nice. Great number.
Tango Yankee Whiskey, cross Support Whiskey, 30 left for FedEx 420.
Is FrameGen easy enough to use? Just built my new PC and I'm installing Microsoft and in Phoenix and Souza installed it. Yeah, it's pretty easy. What graphics card did you go with, Ronnie? Just have to make sure that GPU accelerated hardware is on in your Windows settings, and then it's just turning it on in the sim.
Fly heading 260, plan 320.
Got a 3060? Okay, you'll have to download the mod. But yeah, should be easy enough.
Left clear for takeoff, goes to 586.
Park brake. Nice little lineup here. Hey Cap, just viewing your stream now. Larry, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. A little bit of a long one today, but tomorrow's going to be short, so wanted to have a nice long stream today. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Hopefully we can reach 300 likes on today's live stream. Everyone's got FrameGen Fever. I mean, you don't understand, dude. In a simulator, this is incredible. If you can just even increase like 10, 15 frames, it does so much fluidity to the simulator, just how it runs, how it feels. Does having multiple monitors affect performance? Yes, it does. It does, it does.
In November 6717 I don't control Little Falls, so when you get into my airspace on the arrival, I'll pick you up, but you're on Unicom for now. I'll be out of squawk, 4272, 6717. Delta 8100, runway 30 left, line up and wait. I don't know what you know that Beta 100. Tower 6586, radar contact, say altitude. 2,700.
Delta's lining up. Found my 300s. They're in my D drive. There you go. Reggie, what's up, man? Because you do. For me to get more ghosting than FrameGen. NVIDIA's angry right now. I mean, I don't know. Apparently this has been out for a while, so I don't know. People have been doing this with like. What was the game that they like kind of designed this for? Cyberpunk. Somebody originally designed like this whole mod for Cyberpunk, which is kind of crazy. Do you know FrameGen affects the CPU? I currently have a CPU bottleneck, 100% usage of Microsoft. That's normal. Split notion. That's just the way that Microsoft is. Just the way it's designed, unfortunately. That's like one of the big things that I'm looking forward to in Microsoft 2024 is getting away from that single core performance. I'm CPU limited as well. Everybody's CPU limited. Yeah. NVIDIA's known that this... Oh, yeah, absolutely, Mike. Absolutely. I'm saying that they've seen it in action, probably, before this, right? Because like it was done with Cyberpunk, and that's where like the original mod came from, was because Cyberpunk... The performance was so brutal in Cyberpunk.
Victor Echo 1, Papa Hotel Romeo.
Victor Echo 1, Papa Hotel Romeo, Minneapolis approach.
Refiling, going to Kilo Lima, X-ray Lima.
And you're still well outside of my airspace. Give me a call once you're about 60 miles north of the field, please.
Roger that.
And November 719 Yankee, are you going to be ready to go here in a moment? Ready to go for 19 Yankee.
I was wondering how they keep the specs the same 2020 with 3D trees and everything. I don't know. We'll see, man. Good afternoon, Cap. Is that a Captain 777? Who knows? I don't know. It could be in the Flight Factor 777. He could be beta testing for PMDG. Nobody knows. Who knows? Remember, it's just on VATSIM. He could not even be in a 777. He could just be logged in as a 777.
Just confirm you're making that turn to 260 now, please. Yeah, we're doing now to 260 100. November 719 Yankee, fly runway heading wind 31010, runway 30 left without delay, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, 30 left, 19 Yankee.
Does a FrameGen work with a store-bought product?
Good afternoon.
What do you mean, Larry?
33, we're off of
The cargo ramp area facing northwest where we
First
got
Officer
two
Daisy.
MD-11s looks like facing us
That's
here.
you. You're in the Flight Factor 777 V2 A330. There you go. I was a landing cap. I was Sun Country 1776. Very cool. Looked good, Matthew. Good, man.
We could do that.
Follow the frame
or we could
gen
make a 180,
instructions whenever I
go
move
southbound
around. It's really
towards
stuttering. Maybe I
30
broke it.
Yeah, you can
I don't know,
make
Reed.
a 180. You can taxi
What
30
what GPU do you
Mike,
have?
Whiskey, cross 24 Whiskey.
Tango Mike Whiskey Cross 4.
What GPU do you have?
430 left, Jet USA 833.
I think he told him cleared for takeoff, no delay. Because there's a guy on short final now.
November 719 Yankee, that was without delay. ID 01 now, please.
Yeah.
Round out 19 Yankee, sorry about that.
There he goes. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you cleared him without delay, which means get your ass on the runway and go. You're lucky I'm sending you out right now. Looks like we got the aircraft here on final as well coming in. Thought that you only saw the people that was playing the same sim. Nope, this is VAT Sim. You see everybody. You can see somebody from X-Plane, from P3D, from FSX, from FS 2004. You can see any simulator on VAT Sim. On the default multiplayer, you only see people who are using this simulator. Yeah. About the hard landing of the A300, I only idle the engines when I'm on the ground. Interesting. So just fly it literally into the ground. I don't know. Still feel like you're supposed to cut them. I think I'm just flaring a little bit too late. That's all it is. Like I said, you have to treat 10 feet as 5 feet, and 5 feet is like 1 foot. I wonder why we're not getting liveries for these guys.
Line up and wait, runway 30 left, 13 Juliet.
Northwest 725, welcome.
Northwest, that's why, because he's flying northwest.
Yeah, I'm going around until get a landing clearance.
Northwest 725, maintain 3,000, flight runway heading.
Probably heading 3,000, Northwest 725.
You do a go-around? You did.
UPS 9756, the cargo ramp ready for taxi.
West.
UPS 9756, runway 30 left, taxi via Tango Yankee Whiskey, cross runway 4 at Whiskey.
Tango Yankee Whiskey, then cross runway 4 at Whiskey, I believe you said. Correct me if I'm wrong with that.
Do we know if accelerated hardware affects CPU and GPUs? Should not affect the CPU. Will affect the GPU, but no CPU. Unrealistically stupid, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What are your simulator settings? I have high-end preset. Clouds on ultra, trees on low. You can put exclamation point MSFS in chat. He's going to bring that aircraft back around. Hopefully we get out of here before that happens.
November 719 Yankee, turn left, cleared, direct jet at on course. Turn left.
Looks like we have an actual MD-11 in front of us as well. Nice.
Yeah, approach Delta 2916 on the ground, Charlie.
Jack, can we get up to 300 likes before we depart? If you haven't done so, smash down that thumbs up. Is the call out 5 feet as you pass through it or predicted based off current descent rate? I think as you pass through it, Nick. And again, if you go and you look at my landing, you're hearing 5 feet basically as we're touching down. So
2326 runway 30 left, taxi via Tango Mike Whiskey, cross runway 4 Whiskey.
Tango Mike Whiskey, cross 4 at Whiskey.
Light and day turned into everything into medium. Everything looks the same, but it's so much smoother. Yeah. Absolutely. Is it hard to keep centerline when taking off? I feel like it's a little bit hard. I'm not playing a mobile sim for now, so maybe that's just why. I don't know. Depends on the winds, really. Depends on the winds. When do you think the new cockpit version will be out? First quarter 2024, I would assume. Knowing iniBuilds, it's probably almost ready to go. He's getting out. How'd How'd you learn to fly the A300? Well, we've had this airplane in X-plane for quite a few years.
Approach, Victor Echo 1 Papa Hotel Romeo. We're Visionaire Jet 50. We are canceling IFR flight at this time, and we are going VFR into Little Falls.
Can you see people from other sims using VATSIM? Yes.
At this time, we have an in-flight issue. It's not an emergency, but good to go.
Victor Echo 1 Papa Hotel Romeo, thanks. Squawk VFR for exchange approved.
Thank you.
Have we got 408 viewers and only have 319 likes? Everyone like and subscribe. I agree, 100%. 100%.
And approach USA 33, you want us to join the line there?
Yes, please. UPS 2557, runway 30 left line point.
Left and way, UPS 2557.
That was a long transmission to cancel IFR. Yeah, it was. Big time.
3000, UPS 13 Juliet.
UPS 13 Juliet, climb maintain 17,000. I'll turn for you shortly.
Climb maintain 17,000, 13 Juliet.
75.3K already. Let's hit 100K by 2024. I don't think that'll happen, but we'll see, man. Oh yeah, by the end of probably next week, Billy, I should be we should be greasing this one, no problem.
A few minutes while I clear these heavies out in front of you due to weight turbulence.
Yeah, no problem. We got some patients. United 735, appreciate it.
Just gonna get all of us. This must be so badass though. Like sitting there as a 7.3, you look and you see all the big heavies, 777s, MD-11s, A300s.
Approach. Good evening. Runway 30
Man, I love cargo ops, dude. This airplane has just opened up so many new, possibilities for us as cargo pilots.
UPS 2557, fly heading 280, wind 31010, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Fly heading 280, clear for takeoff, 30 left, UPS 2557 heavy.
Should be lining up the DHL. The more I watch, the more I want to fly it. Oh man, it's incredible. It is so much fun.
13 Juliet, climb maintain 10,000, clear direct jet it.
It's late Christmas deliveries and on-time returns, exactly.
You already cleared us to 17,000, but clear direct jet.
You know that voice? I don't.
Yep, so the new one would then change.
Oh wait, yes I do.
10,000.
I know that voice. I realized who it was there for a second. Great performance of frame gen all depends on user settings. Absolutely. Yeah.
You're at 7,000, so you're just going to still be climbing, just not climbing as high as I cleared your last time.
Yeah, we got that now for UPS 130.
I believe it's a heavy Zem, but I'm not sure. Have to ask, is the jar design E330 worth it for X-Plane 12? No. If you want to fly a 330, just fly the default.
You just sent the Killer 3 arrival.
Roger, was sent Killer 3, South 750.
Jar design's not worth it in 2024, man.
Pacific Cargo 8855, runway 30 left, flight of point.
Runway 30 left, 80 left.
I think that's him. Yeah. E300 is considered a heavy because of its gross weight. There you go.
November 719er Yankee, Minneapolis Center is on flying for exchange proceed. Frequency change approved. Happy New Year, 190. And then UPS 13 Juliet, just confirm you are turning left directed jet at this time.
Don't fat shame the E300.
Give us one. We don't have jet.
She's a beauty. We love her. In all of her glory.
Juliet instead of the jet.
She's a beautiful aircraft.
Jet is a fix on the Zumbro 7 departure.
Somebody didn't brief their departure chat.
Can we maintain the 260 heading for UPS 13 Juliet?
UPS 13 Juliet, what is the first fix that you have next on your FMS?
Give us 1 second for UPS 13 Juliet. We have a real quick problem.
UPS 2557, radar contact, say altitude.
UPS 2557, 5,000, climb to 7,000.
Crazy how much
2557, turn left, clear
nose
jet
there
it,
is
you'll
in
have
front of the
higher
wheel,
shortly.
right? It's pretty wild.
Turn left, Janet. UPS 2557 heavy.
Have to memorize all the VORs? Yeah, you do. String Bean, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Now the only feels like people get way too close to each other on the taxiways and VATs, and like you're flying stiff my AP or something. Yep. Yeah, I feel like that distance is probably appropriate. This is way too close. The aircraft behind me, way too close. That's probably good distance. He's too close to him as well. Yeah, I'm guilty of doing that as well too. You should give us clearance to line up here.
UPS 559 heavy, runway 30 left, line point.
Runway 30 left, UPS 559. All right. I'm not going to blind this guy, so I'm not going to turn my landing lights on yet. Otherwise, we're just going to directly blind him.
UPS 2557, climb maintain
So wait till we get
17,000. Climb maintain
our lineup.
17,000, UPS 2557.
Let's approach 06717 Alpha is over St. Cloud. 06717 Alpha, Minneapolis approach. Good evening. 06717 Alpha, squawk 4272. 4272. 6717 Alpha. Pacific Air Cargo, 8855 radar.
Lights on. Lit up like a Christmas tree.
Pacific Air Cargo 8855, turn left heading 260, climb maintain 17,000.
Yeah, the beacon strobes.
559, fly heading 300, wind 310, 10, wind 30 left, clear for takeoff.
300 on the heading, 30 left, clear for takeoff, UPS 559. All right, friends. Yo, cam's on. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Throttles to 40%.
Maintain 17,000, turn left, clear.
Chrono's coming on. Stabled. Toga. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power set. Ooh, we're a heavy bird. Airspeed's alive.
Approved, call the taxi, clear for 30 right. Pacific 8855.
About 100 knots. We'll go neutral.
FedEx 420, heavy runway 30 left line point. 30 left line up at point 20, everything.
V1. Rotate.
And yeah, it's at 35, you will be the next out.
Positive rate.
It's going to be about
Gears going up.
So before I can launch in.
Sounds good, appreciate it. That's fine.
It was a nice rotation. Felt really good.
Aircraft calling, it was a bit choppy. Can you say again?
Sorry, yeah, Southwest 760, I know you said
Right, so we're going heading cell.
No, I gave you the SCQ, so SCQ cleared island.
Climb power is coming in.
We're going GQ cleared on S30 left for 760.
UPS 559, heavy radar contact, say altitude.
Passing through 2,900, UPS 559.
UPS 559, heavy climb, maintain 17,000, turn left, heading 260.
17,000 left turn 260, UPS 559. All right, left 260. Beauty. Flaps are up. We've still got slats up.
Jet USA 33, number 1.
220 will go slats.
Jet USA 333, thank you.
Good. Slats are going up, 220, beautiful. We'll flip this into profile. Actually, we can't yet. No, we're still on level change and heading cell. Until we go direct, it will not let us do profile.
It's the quickest roll I've ever seen, Alex. Yeah, baby, I was ready for it.
Look at that climb out, dude. So beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's go and get our nose lights off, wind lights off, runway turn-offs.
UPS 529 Heavy, climb maintain 17,000, clear direct, jet it.
17,000 direct jet it for UPS 559. All right, we're going to engage autopilot. Good. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Good. Let's come down to our FMC. We're going to go direct. We're going to go jet it. We're going to insert. We're going to throw this back onto nav mode. We're also going to jump into profile mode now, as we are back on profile. 17,000 is in. And there we go. Looking good.
Pushed approved, Comer taxi.
Coming on out. Thoughts on Reese's chocolate. Love it. Right now I'm using the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle, actually, for this one.
FedEx 420 Heavy, 3400 climbing 7,000 runway heading ascent.
FedEx 420 Heavy, Minneapolis. Departure, radar contact, climb between 17,000, turn left heading 260.
260, 17,000, 420.
Right.
UPS 13 Juliet, Minneapolis Center's offline, free change approved, see ya.
Frequency change approved, see ya! 1 to Juliet.
UPS 2557, Minneapolis Center's offline, free exchange approved, see ya.
10,000 feet. Landing lights off.
Thank you, Happy New Year.
Ignition system off.
Pacific
Seatbelts off.
Heavy, Minneapolis Center's offline, free exchange approved, see ya.
There we go.
Pacific Air Cargo 855, Minneapolis Center's offline, free exchange approved, see ya.
What our cargo FedEx 420 has.
Southwest 760, wind 31010, only 20 left, clear to land.
30 left, clear to land, Southwest 760.
Look at those visuals, chat. Sheesh. Looking good out there. Looking real good out there, chat. He's going to send us over to Unicom 122.8. Pre-program it.
Minneapolis ground, this is Delta 2001 requesting IR clearance to Nashville.
So the radio stack, it is working, Larry. Yeah. It is working. The only thing that sucks is you can't like pre-select. It only works for like whatever, because of the old school way it is.
You should get it popping up.
Yeah.
Copy. FedEx 420, clear direct, jet it.
I believe this is default weather engine. Correct. Yeah.
FedEx 420 heavy, clear direct.
Do you have the initial load on a plane before swapping a new camera config file?
420 heavy, my apologies. You were the one person not going to Louisville, clear direct doctor that on course.
There you go.
Don't think so?
Check that. Direct doctor 420.
You should always have a camera config because there's like pre-loaded views and stuff. Are there any preferred settings to make frame gen run better? It runs well, but I feel performance could be better. Turn some of your settings down. Try running the same on like medium setting.
About a 3 mile final and get you out.
Okay, appreciate it.
No more ETC. Our ride with full coverage has ended. Oof. I don't even think we have. Do we have Indianapolis Center still online? No. Yeah, like nobody's really online. We have Kansas City Center. But yeah.
EPS 529 Heavy, Minneapolis Center's offline. For change approved, see ya.
For change approved. Have a great New Year, man. We'll see you. All right, let's go to 350, our cruise altitude. Bump this over to Unicom. Oops. 122.8 for Unicom. There we go. Over on the Unicom chat, we can enjoy the beautiful views of us climbing out of Minneapolis. Always a beauty. Always a beauty. All right, chat. With that, I am going to go have my... I'm starving. That did not need to be so loud. Apologize. I'm starving. Like, absolutely starving. So I'm going to go heat up my lunch. Larry dropping the 5 gifted members as well. Huge enough floaties to you, Larry. Thank you very much for the support, man. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Larry, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Thank you so much, Larry. Appreciate you, my man. Huge enough floaties to you, Larry. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Let's get some love and chat for Larry, guys. Thank you, Larry. All right, bear with me here. Give me about 7 to 10 minutes. I'll be back. Feeling a little bit better that I've had some lunch, some new water, and I'll see you guys in a few.
Minneapolis area traffic, FedEx 420 Heavies, 187 Clemens Total 350. We're directed back to about 51 miles from that. And rest to Memphis.
All right, Chad, welcome back. Come a quick little stretch here. That lunch was fantastic. Need some help currently on my second flight in the A300, having issues with autopilot. It's following profile but won't follow nav or heading select. Any ideas? Do you by chance have a honeycomb Bravo throttle? Are any of your buttons on there conflicting issues? That would be off the top of my head, Connor. What I end up having? Chicken tikka with curried cauliflower rice. These new meal plans, this Factor meal plan, dude, I'm absolutely in love with it. Quality of the food is incredible. Korean Indian food? Man, curry's so good, dude. So good. Nice. Call me Juder. Call me Mr. J. Gage, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Your ATR is not following the flight plan 2. It keeps on holding a pattern. What about LDAV? Huh. Got the Thrustmaster. I've never unplugged it. Oh, well, head flag it is. Huh. That's weird, man. Can you send the aircraft to, like, a direct to? Can you send it to, like, if you go direct to, like, if you go to the next waypoint, does it send it to the... Does it do anything? That would only really be the thing on top, on the, like, top of my mind. We're at 3.5, max is 3.69, optimum's 3.4, so we're fine. Cruising up here at 3.50. What's the weather doing in Louisville right now? Two Wicked celebrating 1 year, my man. Getting his captain rank in chat. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nope, the flight director is moving, but the autopilot just won't follow it. And you have nav selected, right? You have like this button is on. Weird. Thanks for 1 year. Too Wicked. Appreciate you, man. Let's get some love in chat, guys, for Too Wicked celebrating his 1 year. Let's get some no floaties and some with yous. Show some love. Thanks, buddy. Never had any ghosting with panning around the aircraft. Doesn't happen all the time, but what does happen, at least most flight FPS is locked at 60 the entire time. Did you turn on VSync in the NVIDIA settings? Not within the simulator, but did you turn VSync on in the NVIDIA control panel? Very weird, Cotter. The only other thing I can say, Cotter, just to make sure, all of these are turned on up here, correct? Pitch trim, yaw trim, and ETS, all of those are on? That would be my only other thing, really. How do you get the frames on the bottom right? That's through Steam. VSync is active. Weird. What graphics card are you using? Joe, do you have a 2000 series card? You may have to turn some of the settings down just a little bit. Only ever happened with this one. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's just using a little bit more VRAM. Very weird, Connor. Huh, I don't know, man. i9 13900? Oh shit, yeah, okay, you have no problems. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I haven't noticed any issues. Hey, I wish you a good and healthy New Year's Eve. Thanks so much, fan. Appreciate you. Same to you and your family, man. Gage, how are you, dude? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't do that on the next flight, Connor. That would be the fingers crossed on your turnaround. Maybe restart the sim before you do another flight, just in case. Shot me New York peppermint patty. Fixed the frame gen issue I had, really tweaked my settings, but now it's the greatest thing. There you go. Sweet. What? Peppermint patties? Look up, how does the A300 feel while taxiing? Same as the 310. Yeah, feels nice. Nice and heavy. Feels great. Jerk around the frame gen mod to someone who gets 45 to 50 constantly on mid to high settings with a 3080. Depends, Kev. I think like once you start flying on VATSIM and stuff, you may get it into scenarios where you may get a little bit less performance, but I would honestly say you're probably fine with it being the way that it is now. I don't know. Question, I got the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick for Christmas. When does the autopilot button become active? Do engines need to be running? For autopilot to be on? Yeah, I think you need to be above a certain altitude as well for autopilot 1 to engage. Karl, Happy New Year's Eve for you. Yes, all the way in New Zealand. In the future. This winter period had me feeling good lately, bulked up on food like a bear preparing for hibernation. Nice. I feel like it's about to get cold. It's colder here today, too. It's a little bit chilly this morning when I was walking Daisy. A little bit chilly today. But nice weather. No snow till Wednesday, they're saying, and even then it's just a little bit of snow. Peppermint was never meant to be in the same room as chocolate. Hey, now. Yes, it was. You don't like mint chocolate chip ice cream? Dude, mint chocolate chip ice cream may be one of my favorite ice creams. It's goated ice cream for sure. I've got the TC Airbus pack now, but I'm looking for my yoke. My budget is around $200. Any good beginner yokes? Hard to say with yokes, to be honest with you, man. I feel like with a yoke, it's going to be something that you're going to use for quite a while. All the yokes on the market, I think, are roughly around $200 to $250. I can suggest saving up a little bit more and getting yourself the Thrustmaster. If I want to admit, I could just brush my teeth again. Now. Where should you go from Atlanta? What airplane are you in? Anyone who doesn't like mint probably doesn't brush their teeth. No, I don't think that, but mint chocolate chip's the best, no question. It's so good. I wouldn't now. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's always up there. Yeah, cookies and cream. Cookies and cream is great as well. Yeah, I like salted caramel as well. Salted caramel. That's a goated flavor as well. Last year I had for the Canadians in chat, I had an Nanaimo bar ice cream at like some local ice cream shop, and it was life-changing. I went back the next day to get more, and they were out. Caramel, some caramel corn. Have you tried the mango passion fruit? Yes. Just discovered Oreo cookie dough ice cream. I think this is the top. Ooh, it's a good one too. Got to pack some boxes. Hopefully we'll catch the landing. Sounds good, Matthew. There's a place nearby me that does sour cherry and dark chocolate. Ooh, that'd be interesting. You make ice cream at your job? Nice. Here we go again. I literally had this convo last week. Oh, man. Thrustmaster yoke is worth the money been saving. 100%. Yeah. Thrustmaster does look good, so I might just save up for a bit. I would. Yeah, I definitely would, man. Cookie dough Oreos is one of the most ordered things. I believe that. Yeah. I'm in an A320. Where should I go? You're in an A320. Where are you right now? Do you want to do real world ops? Do you want to do like whatever? Depends on the ops that you want to do. Put the tray out of the way. Ben & Jerry's cookie dough slaps. Anything Ben & Jerry's, to be honest with you, man. There's a few flavors I'm just not a fan of, but man, Ben & Jerry's, whew, so good. Atlanta to pick a destination. Go Atlanta to Tampa, Atlanta to Miami, Atlanta to Orlando. Do some Florida ops. Florida's always fun to fly to. We're going to fly to Florida tomorrow, so. Does the Thrustmaster yoke change for when you extend flaps? I feel like I have to put more force compared to no flaps. Could be. It wouldn't be because of the yoke, though. That would be more of like a flight model thing, you know? Yeah, tomorrow we're going to do some FedEx ops. I think down to Orlando. We may go to Miami, but I think I want to go to Orlando. It's been a while since we've flown any cargo down into Orlando, and Orlando's always spicy. The weather's always spicy. The arrival's always spicy. Usually leads for a good time. Is it a return leg or just one flight? This is the return leg, Carwin. Yeah, we've already been live for almost 4 hours. This is the return flight. Something so nice about the Miami arrival into the east side. Absolutely, I agree. Coming into runway 9, runway 12, runway 8. Probably one of my favorite approaches for like Florida approaches. They are always beautiful. Yeah. How does one start a virtual airline? I wouldn't even know where to ask. Speak to Midnight Maverick about that. He has the 4 Aces virtual airline. I think there's some programs now that make it like New Sky and stuff like that, I think, that can make it a little bit easier. But I wouldn't even, honestly, if I'm being honest with you, I wouldn't even look at starting a virtual airline. I would look at joining an already well-established virtual airline. There's some great ones out there, man, like Virtual Delta, Virtual Southwest, Virtual Air Canada. There's all kinds of great virtual airlines that you can join. Getting paid by Amazon to watch you today as our warehouse is closed for maintenance. I call that a win in my books. Hey, Jason, very good, dude. Very, very good, man. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, Kebzed. I don't know. I don't know even the process to begin doing something like that, but like I said, my best bet would be join an already well-established virtual airline. It'll make your experience that much better, you know? Unless you want to run one for like you and your friends and stuff like that, or anybody that wants to join, could be a cool option as well. But I feel with already so many prolific, you know, huge virtual airlines out there, I'd love to explain more. I'm online right now in Halifax's ground with no traffic. Uh-oh. Hopefully somebody's flying in. I love flying into Halifax. What's the weather like today? Get the 738 in Virtual Southwest. It's unlimited flights. Yep. There's some cool ones you can join. Hey man, what is this frame gen mod? TTL, exclamation point frames in chat, and then follow the Nightbot command. Anyone know what's better to use, DX12 or DX11? If you're not using frame gen, use DX11. If you're using frame gen, you have to use DX12. 400 getting some snow. Oof. Nasty. Should we give money to colleagues or they mostly never return it back? What's that? Do we have any approaches online or anything? Don't see anybody online. We may still be a little bit far, but plan to stay up tomorrow for New Year's. We'll see, Sasha. I don't know. Depends how I'm feeling. I guess depends on the fiance as well. I don't think we did last year. I think we called it a quits at like 11 p.m. last year. 10:30, 11 p.m. We may make it till midnight though. Actually, no. We did do midnight last year. No, we did do it. Yeah, we'll probably stay up till midnight. Probably do some stuff down in the barn. Help her. She's building a little area down in the barn for the a heated area, so it's going to be heated for all the boarders to go and change and get their saddles and stuff ready. Cap, how do you get the A300 model matching to work? See, Patrick, I'm using, so just for the A300, I'm using the IVAO models. I can provide you with a link if you would like. It's pretty easy. You download the IVAO installer. You just select the A300 and the liveries that you want for it to install. And then you just have to put some model matching. If you know how model matching works and stuff. Yeah. As long as you're okay with that. So take this, download this, and then install the A300 through that. And then you're going to need the model matching VMR file, which is this. And then of course in vPilot, you're going to want your vPilot to look like this. After you've installed it, your vPilot should look like this. You take the IVAO MTL VMR file and put it above the FSLTL one. And that way, if you've only downloaded A300s, you'll see A300s, which will have priority over anything that FSL tries to do. FSLTL currently, if you're in an A300, just makes you an MD11. So that will fix that. That will make it so that IVAO A300s will show up before any of that. Just make sure you follow those 3 steps and you'll get A300 model matching. I'm still at home as my friend is away and busy, so still home. There you go. X-Plane clouds are showing up as 4x4 cubes. Uh-oh. A friend or colleague asked for $30. People in his age mostly never return it back. It's very rare that they would return it. We just become... I'm sorry, Critique. I'm not following what you're talking... Are you talking about, like, your own life? Like, somebody asked you to borrow $30? Like, I don't know what we're... Did somebody ask me to borrow 30? I'm very confused right now. Anyways, it's okay. What checklist do you use for the PMDG 737? The checklist up here. But I also do have a checklist that we use for world flight, flying the 737.
So, that whole X-Plane 12 is stable thing. Yeah, not so much.
Uh-oh.
Sorry for anybody that had cargo in that MD-11 a couple planes ahead of the captain in the conga line out of MSP. Extra Christmas presents for everybody somewhere over SW, Wisconsin.
Oh
Rip.
no. What happened? Did the sim crash? You're in the, oh no. The MD-11 too, the Rotate MD-11. And someone asked me, I gave it to him, he promised to return it, but usually his Ziggler people take money and forget. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not, Critique. Hold it to him, man. I have no problems helping out people, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you're gonna pay it back, you gotta pay it back. Right? No floaties to you, Mr. C2A. Thank you for the continued support. That sucks. The things you don't do. Borrow friends a lot of money. Yeah. There's a famous saying. All right, we are about 160 miles till top of descent. Got a nice quartering tailwind-ish, although that's probably going to change to more of a crosswind here as we make our turn. I wanted to go through our plan just to make sure that everything looks good here. We understand it. Looks good to me. I see some weird stuff down there, so I'm just going to zoom in and have a little bit of a look-see here. Some weird things going on there. So what is that? It goes Thund to Racer back to Thund. Yeah, so we don't need that. So we're going to remove that one. We're going to remove that one. We're then going to remove the discontinuity. And that should be a little bit better for our approach in. Yes, there we go. It's always why you check your flight plan, chat. And there we go. Nice and easy. We're basically coming in right from the north, right? So you can see here we just come right down like this for 17 left. Thund and Racer. We're down for 17 left. Very nice. When are you going back with the passenger flights? I don't know, a couple weeks. We're going to finish off this week flying this. Next week we're going to be back in this, flying it over in Europe, doing some cool routes, some cargo routes. Yeah. Bearded Yeti, your flight is inbound, my friend. Have you picked up this wonderful aircraft yet? Do you think there's going to be a lot of drunk people in Canada tomorrow, or it's not too bad? Yeah, there's always drunk people all over the world. It's New Year's Eve. Yeah. Just realize that waypoints are just coordinates with names, so it's easier for pilots to remember. Correct. Is this your last flight? Yes, this is the second flight. Are we going to Stansted? I work at Stansted. I'm not sure yet. I haven't planned that far ahead. Most likely, though, they do a lot of cargo into Stansted, don't they? Sitting here watching on Southwest 2223 real life seat 5F light chop at flight level 370, but mostly smooth. Good to see you, Shelby. Thanks for coming to hang out. Has iniBuilds announced when the A320neo is coming? I think it's on Microsoft now, Jason. It's on Microsoft to make some fixes for the Xbox and stuff, so. Do you have VSync selected in the NVIDIA settings and in the graphic settings in the sim? No, so not in the graphic settings in the sim, but yes, I have VSync selected in the NVIDIA control panel. Yeah. Lufthansa 23 Super, I heard there is different path installing it, stop store-bought program. Oh, yes, there is. For the frame gen mod? Yeah. Just make your friend sign a piece of paper that agrees to put them on OnlyFans until they pay you back. Nice. You work at FedEx at Stansted? Very cool. Very cool. Thank you, Roosevelt. Appreciate you, my friend. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. About to land at SDF, maybe do a low approach before you land to make sure none of my parts are on the runway. Hey man, you were landing that thing like a boss last night, dude. Josh, if you're looking for my camera views, you're going to have to join the Discord, / Discord, and then it's in the left-hand side. Second landing wasn't so hot. Haven't gotten it yet. Sim is still out of commission. Should hopefully have it back in the New Year's Day. Maybe getting a 7000 X3D, but currently unknown. Got you. I guess you got to make that trip up to Micro Center. NOTAM, SDF closed until further notice. Foreign object debris all over the field. FODs everywhere. Lucky to be going to aviation in college. Very cool. Tower, this is Voodoo One requesting a flyby. Using real weather? We are. Yes. You going on Monday? Nice. Hopefully they got a good sale for you, man. What's the difference between this and the 310? Well, completely different aircraft. This one's shorter. There's also some other performance and some systems, I think, that are on some others and not on the others. The 310 was before the A300, I believe. So there's also that. Yes, we're always flying real weather. Sometimes we change the time, but we're always using real weather. What routes do you suggest to do in Europe? I don't know, man. Are you talking about for like cargo? I'm going to have to study that, honestly, next week. I've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off next week. We're back on Thursday. So we'll figure it out on... I'll figure it out on the days off, but probably a lot of DHL next week. We'll try and do a few... There's a few airlines that operate the A300 as well. Some cargo... not so well known, like DHL, UPS, FedEx, whatever. But yeah, next week I would expect to see a lot of DHL on the channel. $499 for CPU board and RAM, but it's a gigabit board. So many have had, so may have to do some sweet talking to the rep to get an MSI board. I mean, I wouldn't all be too turned off by the gigabit board. Wow, gigabit board. Smoke another one, Cap. I don't know. Honestly, Eddie, I feel like all the boards are coming out of the same manufacturer anyways, but what do I know? Obviously, usually I try and get an Asus board. But yeah. Nottingham to Leipzig is a good DHL, right? Okay, that's a good one. Just bought a 4070 to get the frame gen mod. Best decision I've ever made. Nice, Bennett. Congrats, man. Congrats. Bennett, check out Flight Radar 2.4. Diamond Mike, look at some of like the major cargo hubs in Europe and then just go to Flight Radar 2.4 and see where some of the flights are going. You know, like Leipzig is a huge cargo hub for DHL. So if you put in Leipzig and you see, you know, where the flights are going from there, it'll probably get a good grasp of where some of the flights are going and stuff. Apparently FOD and food were all over the runway. His cargo was open face roasted beef sandwiches. London Heathrow to Singapore, WSSS is a real flight UPS. Is it really? Was A300 actually used as a passenger? It was. Yes, it was. How old are you, Cap? ! Bio. Cap, just a question. Why is the 310 broken to Microsoft? They've put the update up. They put the fix. Obviously, with the Christmas holidays and stuff, there's probably nobody at Asobo or Microsoft to apply the fix. If you want to fly the aircraft regs, make sure that the in-game date is set back before December 25th. So if you want to fly the 310, just go change, like, you know, when you go to the settings where you can pick your weather, and yeah, just change the date to before. So put it to like December 24th, and then you can still use real time. Well, not real time. You can use real weather, but just make sure the date is set before December 25th, and it should work. The 310 should work. A300 still has a handful of passenger flights. Yep. I think Kuwait Airlines, isn't it? Or no, who was it? That's still Iran Air, I think, still operates them. Do you live in Ontario? I do live in Ontario, yeah. Do I live near downtown? I do. Cap, what do you have a link to how you get the frame gen mod by chance? Ed, yes, ! frames in chat. ! frames. What about London, Ontario? Never really been. Usually when I'm out there, I'm usually in like Mississauga, Toronto, you know, those areas. Cargo Lux. Cargo Lux doesn't fly any A300s, I don't think. I think they're only, what, 7.4s? What does Cargo Lux fleet look like? I'm curious. I'm pretty sure it's only 7.4s, right? Any long haul plans soon? Yeah, we got to do our 75K subscriber special, Sasha. But I'm waiting for a certain long haul aircraft to get into my hangar before I do that. Suns play this weekend. They played last night. They got their shit kicked by the New Jersey Devils, of course. Probably the most inconsistent hockey team in all of the National Hockey League, the Ottawa Senators. What the fuck? What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we may be waiting for the 777 or the MD-11. Keep that in mind. I may be getting the MD-11. Apparently, according to TFDI, sometime between, well, sometime in middle January, they said. That's what they're aiming for. Mid-January, they're going to send me my review copy of the MD-11 to stream to you guys before public release. So, fingers crossed we get the MD-11 soon. We've also got the 777, which, in my opinion, is probably coming towards the end of January. January, February. So kind of weird seeing G engines with UPS. Hopefully Pratt & Whitney soon. Yep, they are coming. They are coming soon. Do you by chance use Streamlabs OBS or just regular OBS? Regular OBS with the plugin. Yeah, don't use Streamlabs OBS. It's kind of janky. Do you play some sports? Not anymore, man. I used to. Not anymore, though. Hey, Gap, I'll be off now, so have a good New Year if I don't see you again. Billy, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you before in the New Year, man. How do you feel about iniBuilds announcing their new long-haul Airbus airliners? Very excited. Come on, man. An iniBuilds A350? That's going to be crazy, man. Dubai to Toronto Emirates is the first flight I'm going to do with the 777. That's a long one. Ay, ay, ay. What's that, like 12 hours, 11 hours? Yeah, I used to play hockey, soccer, football. OBS with what plugin? Well, no plugin, just OBS. OBS with like the Streamlabs, you just put like a web browser Streamlabs and then it reads off that, so there's really no plugin. Just regular OBS. OBS Studio is what I use. Other sport is there in Canada. True. Field hockey's pretty big here too. But of course it's hockey. Just want a 340? X-Plane's got a really good 340 if you want to jump in that. You need to do a 14-hour flight soon next year, please, is your goal? No, Sasha, I've already said. The only way we're doing a 14-hour flight is if we separate the stream, so we do like 7 hours and then 7 hours. Because YouTube will only keep 12 hours. So anything over 12 hours is just a waste, in my opinion, because then people aren't going to be able to watch the landing. Yeah. Field hockey for people that can't skate. Yes, I said that. Most people actually that I've seen like play field hockey or lacrosse are also really good hockey players. Alrighty, top of descent is in about 60 miles. We shall start our descent. Some things we can start working out here, chat. I don't think we've got any ATC online. Oh, approach is still online. Okay. Approach is on 3232. So we can bug that up. 3232. 132325, good. If you're gonna do a 12-hour stream, split the stream at an ETP, yeah, could do that as well. Yeah, that's most likely what I would end up doing. When are you going to do a 12-hour stream? I have no clue, man. No clue. No clue. You should do a Concorde stream on X-Plane 12. That would be really interesting. I've never actually been interested in the Concorde, man. I have no desire to learn the Concorde, fly the Concorde. It's just not. It's not one of those planes that interests me. I don't know why. It's cool, but just no interest. I don't know. I'm kind of weird with aircraft. There's certain aircraft like I really have an interest for, and certain ones that I'm just like, cool, but yeah. You can do a 7-hour refuel stop and then another 7 hours. No, we'd have to split the stream though, Reg. That's the thing. PMDG 777 or TFDI MD-11. What you flying cap if both drop the same day? Probably PMDG. But I am very excited for that MD-11 as well, man. Approach is all 9. Yep. Alright, I'm going to prep myself here by putting my cost index back down to 5 for the descent. Speed's going to kind of slow down here just a little bit. We are about 30 miles from our descent. If we look at our approach chart here, we can see that we need to be above 4,000 at Racer. I'm going to go initially down to 11,000, as I'm pretty sure we'll be with approach by then. So we're going to expect Frizen for 11,250 knots. So we'll bug up 110 on the initial descent. 110, good. We'll throw down arrow. You'll see profile descent in blue. That means that it's armed. Remember, everything in green is what's happening. Everything in blue is what's armed. So ideally, when you get to your top of descent, which is about 30 miles away, the aircraft will start to descend itself because we are on profile descent, which has been armed. Good, cool. That looks good to me. Happy with all of that. And then what we'll do is start preparing for 17 left. We'll update the weather here as well. We'll get the most current weather for Louisville. Where's Mopar, dude? How was your landing, Mopar? Was it a good one? Remember the Concorde planes? They still existing now? No. Winds are 240 at 9 knots. Yeah, that's going to be a stiff crosswind. Stiff crosswind. 9 knots. Be interesting. We'll see how my crosswind technique is with this airplane, chat. 11195. 11195. Good. And our front course was 170. All right, 170, 11195, good. And minimums 699. Plug that in. There we go. Beautiful. Cap, thoughts on the new boom supersonic commercial jets? I don't think it's going to be a thing for the next 15, 20 years, man. I don't know.
Descending via the Friends November 5 arrival into Louisville for runway 17 left.
I need help, so I'm getting the airport not in database message with the iniBuilds 600 300R. Have been happening at my home airport. I'm not sure, man. I've never seen that. I've yet to see that one. Cap, I can never get up/down arrows, only get a hand for push-pull on the knobs. Can I change that? I think so. It's something to do with your interaction settings. Go into your general settings and see what, I forget where it is, but it's probably something to do with your interaction settings. They're not set. I think you have to, I forget what the hell the actual command line is. If anybody knows in chat, can you help him? I forget what it is. Right, there we go. Right on schedule out of 35,000 feet. Starting our descent into Louisville. Man, the controller earlier, yet he was calling it Louisville. Louisville. Cap, what's your favorite plane? I don't really have one, Peter. Don't really have one, man. I am an av geek. Lots of airplanes. Only one fatal accident in the Concorde fleet, and frankly, that wasn't the aircraft or pilot's fault, but it was retired just a couple years later. Yeah, that's the one where there was like a FOD on the runway, right? And it ended up like hitting the tire, and then the tire like shot it up into somewhere or something, into the engine, and the engine caught fire or something, wasn't it? Something weird like that, right? Imagine the amount of Too of the pilots dropped shrooms while they were on a VR type HUDs. Jesus Christ. Well, we know what happens the last time a first officer or jump seater. How can you tell if it's a crosswind? Well, the winds are 240 at 9 knots and we're landing on runway 17. So that would lead me to believe that that's a 70-degree crosswind, right, Sasha? So you take that number. If winds are 240 at 9 and you're landing on 17, that's 30 plus 40, so that would be 70 degrees. So that means that the winds are going to be coming in from this angle. Not quite a 90 degree, but about a 70 degree angle. Shot into the fuel tank, fuel lit up. Yeah, crazy, right? Crazy. Where was that out of? I remember the crash. I remember watching the crash when I was a kid, and it was an Air France, right? An Air France Concorde. Concorde was too expensive to operate. Only 14 units built, aging. It was time to retire the plane. It was in Paris. No survivors, right? Charles de Gaulle. Huh. Ever flight with an A3? We don't have any A380s, Roosevelt. Yeah, we don't have any 380s in the street. Slammed into a building. Damn. That's how long it's been. FOD. Wearable HUDs for pilots seems an interesting idea. I don't know. I don't know if we're there yet. I bet the military's testing some crazy shit, though. Peter Hager has entered chat. Cap, what is PMDG stand for? I don't know. Somebody in chat will know. Something development group. Louisville. Has to be LOL. You have to go LOL. Louisville. Saw news by Aviation International News on LinkedIn. They said it was approved for 707 NG planes already. Interesting. I bought this plane on release and I've been enjoying it a lot. My only complaints are the sounds. I think they still need a lot of work. Interesting. I don't mind the sounds. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they need some work. The Air Force F-35s pretty much have wearable HUDs already. There you go. Papa Mike Delta Golf. Precision Manual Development Group. Josh dropping the 5 bones. Thanks so much, Josh. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Slammed in a hotel. Man, if you think you're on a lunch break and the secretary... Did anybody did anybody die that was actually staying in the hotel as well? Or was it just the people on the airplane? Or were there, like, actual civilians, like, on the ground and in the hotel? Kapari today, could you help me with an instruments? I'm only getting 2 of the 4 instruments. Or how do I fix this?
Do you plan on doing a one-time showcase of Beyond ATC on release, or are you set on VATSIM/PE? Also, happy landings.
Thank you so much, Josh. Appreciate you, man. I've always said, Josh, it depends on the price, man. If the price is fitting and I can afford it and it makes sense, not if I can afford it, but if it makes sense for me, you nailed it with your question. I mean, 99% of the time I'm flying on VATSIM or Pilot Edge. So for me, I don't know if it's a relevant product, but it depends all on the price. If the price is right, I'll take a look at it. We'll do some reviews. I think it might be cool for some, you know, some environments and stuff. Maybe sometimes if there's no ATC on, we can use it, you know, but yeah. People in the hotel died? Damn, that sucks. It's a pretty large chunk of the hotel. Crazy. Sometimes airplanes are scary because the pilots do a small mistake can end in tragedy. Yeah, I mean, for sure. They've already said $15 to $25 per month. What's that? For the ATC program? There's a guy who knows explosives. The Concorde was blown out of the air regardless of the official story. I don't know, man. I don't want to get into that, dude. I don't know. How do you like frame generation? I have a 2060 right now. Should I install it? Frame gen's great. Absolutely fantastic. On the walks in Indianapolis, man, those callouts are making it tricky to land this thing softly. Yeah, so it's not just me, right, Tom? Like, I feel like we're hearing the 5 callout, we're just smashing down. So I'm gonna do some tests on this one, Tom. I'm gonna put a lot of nose down trim, and then what I'm gonna do is when I hear 10 feet, that's when I'm gonna start my flare. And if we float it a little bit, we float it, but I feel like we got to figure it out. It's, you know, Beyond ATC is $15 to $25 per month on their official Reddit. Interesting. So it's a monthly. They're going with a monthly subscription. Interesting. I'd like to hear why they've decided to go with a monthly subscription status. And I don't know how well that's going to work, to be honest with you. I guess are they going to be constantly updating things, or are they going to be constantly changing the voices? Because I mean, at $10 more a month, you can go get real live ATC. For $10 more a month, $30 a month, $35 a month gets you Pilot Edge. I don't know, man. That's a tricky one. That is a bold strategy, and I don't know, man. I don't know if too many people that, like, now maybe I'm breaking this down wrong, but in my head, my logic is, if you're my age, if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, you've been doing this for quite a while, you probably are okay with going on Pilot Edge, you're okay with going on VATSIM. This tool to me feels like it's going to be catered to new users who aren't comfortable yet enough to go on VATSIM, to go on Pilot Edge. Do younger people have $15 to $25 as a subscription every month? It's interesting, man. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. I would assume it's because they have to run servers that process the AI. Yeah, I don't know. Or people that were banned from VATSIM. Yeah. I think Beyond ATC is a good start for practicing how to contact controllers, and you switch to VATSIM or Pilot Edge. Maybe that's why they're doing it. Maybe they're just expecting people to do it for like a month or 3 months, 6 months max, and then kind of, I don't know. I'd be curious to see the logic behind that one. I'm not quite on board with that. I'm gonna go ground spoilers out here. I don't know. I feel like that's almost a little bit of a mistake. But again, I'm not a software developer. I don't know. I'd be interested to see their take on it, though. Why they plan on doing it that way. That would be kind of curious for me to see that. All right, we're gonna pause our music here for a second. We've got ATC pinging us. We are
Chancellor
ATIS information India.
We are 10
10 miles to the northeast at 2,500.
Holidays is great, but limited to Western USA. If they expand to all the US and possibly Canada, pardon me, I would pay for that. Yeah. That's like you're saying you don't agree with paying for gas for a car. If they have a large AI expense, then they have to cover that somehow. Well, exactly, Les. Like, I don't understand the... I mean, it's not really... I don't think a car... Anyways, I always thought it was a standalone program. So, I don't know logistically anything about this program. So, like I said, I would like to know more about it and why they're charging a fee of... a monthly fee. I have no clue how this AI works. I just figured that it was a base program that had pre-installed, kind of like when you buy Tower 3D Pro, you're buying voice recognition. You pay $40 or $50, right, for it, and it picks up like the voice. I don't know how the hell it does it, but I just figured it was something like that. I didn't know that it was like a continuously live updating process. I didn't know that. I'd be curious to find more information about it, but I just feel that, I don't know. I feel like that's just, I just don't know if people are going to be able to afford that at a monthly rate of $25 a month or whatever it is. It seems a little bit steep for me for AI ETC when you can get it for free, or you can pay roughly the same price
November 719 Yankee, my apologies.
To get it to,
making a left turn,
you know, to go onto Pilot Edge. That's what I'm just... You can almost essentially pay the exact same price and go get real life ATC.
Left turn,
yeah, okay, you're limited to the West Coast, but I'm just trying to figure out the logistics behind that. I don't know.
7541, I get your radar contact 7 miles to the north and west, or east of the airport. You can expect 17 left. Were you simulating?
I just logistically, I don't think it's the right move, but I don't know. It just seems, that seems like a steep price to pay when, like I said, you've got, again, other free options or other things. I don't know.
Interface for
Navigraph is cheaper, just €9 a month, and $675 you pay for a year in advance. Yeah, well, a little bit different, right? Navigraph is a little bit different. I understand what Les is saying. You have to pay for AI services and stuff like that, but logistically, I don't know what's going on. But
UPS 754, I got tower coming up. Stand by 1 sec.
Approach UPS 559, information India 11000.
UPS 559, Louisville approach. Good afternoon, sir. The altimeter 2996. Expect 17 right. Continue via the Frizzen. Again, expect 17 right.
I will expect 17 right, and we'll continue down on the Frizzen for UPS 559. All right,
so
change the runway on us.
Taxi the ramp via Bravo,
let's go to flight plan. We have to do some stuff here quickly, chat. Star, we're expecting the ILS 17 right on the Frizzen and the Ramsey. That's fine, and we'll insert that. Now I just want to make sure that the aircraft doesn't do anything crazy, which it is. So we're going to go put it direct thund. So what we're going to do, and we're going to insert that. Okay, good. Direct thund now. Yes, okay. And then it's going to be clear that. Good.
1242, please.
Okay. Now it should be direct thund. Insert. I don't know why it's drawing that.
You're welcome. See you later. November 719 Yankee. Just maintain.
Okay, we're just gonna go
4,000. No, you're out 4,000. Maintain 4,000.
Heading on ourselves. We'll proceed direct thund. We're gonna go 250. And if we look at our approach, we need to be above 5,000 at thund. So we've got 5,000 in now, and we're gonna go level change 250. So we'll go level change 240. Right, and then we've got some other things that we need to change here. We need to go into unpin you and charts.
559, reduce speed 210 knots.
210 knots, 559. 210 on the speed, good. Put out a little bit of ground spoiler. Okay, 17 right on the approach now. 1103 and 170. 110.3. 170, and minimums change to 685. Alright, cool. You'll be buying our voice packs of time that AI voices run. The dev has said he won't be making a penny on those. It's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think, to be honest with you. I'm a little bit, I probably just don't understand enough about it, but yeah. The Discord states, at present, it is not planned to sell beyond ATC as a subscription service. I don't know. Maybe the subscription service is a speculation or something. I don't think it works as a subscription service, Les. Like I was saying, to me that doesn't work. But hey, that's just me. I don't know. Yeah.
Descend by the Friesen arrival and
I just don't think that works.
USA 832.
Now, why is...
Alright, November 719.
What if I go direct Ramsey?
Maintain 4000 until established.
Does that work?
Dallas 17 left approach.
It's still trying to like make me do a... It's really weird. I don't know why it's trying to make me... Is it because it's trying to go here first?
13 Juliet, fly heading of 270. You were supposed to maintain 4000. Traffic is going to be your 10 o'clock in 3 miles, descending out of 4000.
Okay, now it's working properly.
Maintain 4000, but we'll head 270 for UPS 13 Juliet.
Yeah, you were given via the arrival of last altitude hold is 4000.
Yeah, maybe you cut out or we didn't hear you for 13 Juliet.
Roger.
Okay, we're putting flaps out as well. Right on the borderline, but I'm trying to, we got to bleed off some of that altitude.
No,
really got to bleed that off.
She expires at 4000, sir.
Perfect, thank you, sir.
Gonna arm approach.
800.
At this point, I would discount anything stated until they post real prices on the official Discord and maybe the website. I would agree with that.
7541
Yeah,
to the ramp.
I would agree with that.
The ramp, yeah, Echo 7541.
All right, turning on a final. Lokestar's captured. We're really high, man.
E33
I don't know if we're getting down in time.
1531, please.
Might be able to do it, but
We are squawking 1531. We'll recycle Jet USA 30.
Radio check.
Radio check. Will ETC be mean to me if I'm new on VATSIM? Don't join a VATSIM event, and like I wouldn't suggest loading up and flying like when I'm flying on stream and stuff like that. If you want to do VATSIM, do it properly. Start where you're a little bit more confident in it, right? That's what I would do. All right, chat. We got to go gear down. We really got to start. I know we're doing this early, but there's no way we're catching back up onto that profile. We're about to catch profile now, and we're going to start bleeding off some of that speed. But we've got to keep going down to capture profile.
You are a couple miles
go 180 on the speed.
Maintain 3000 to establish clear Dallas 17.
Okay, well, we should be good now to capture.
Number 719 Yankee Tower 124.
Glide slope captured. Good.
124.2, 19 Yankee.
And 139.
13 Juliet gliding 350 vectors.
124.2.
350 vectors for approach. UPS 13 Juliet.
UPS 559 Towers 124.2. Catch you later.
124.2. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. UPS 559. 1242.
55 to maintain 4000.
Good. We'll flip that over now. And 139 on our VAP. We're going to bug that up now. 139. Good. Let's go slats and flaps all the way down. Good. Auto brakes too low. Ground spoiler armed. Make sure all of our lights are on, which they're not, of course.
November 719.
Cool. That's on. Good. Cool. I'm going to take control of the engines. Throw it over to Yoke Cam. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground. Carlo, UPS 559, ILS 17 right. My airplane.
UPS 559, wind 240 at 9, runway 17 right, clear to land.
17 right, clear to land. UPS 559, thanks. All right, clear to land, chat. So again, what I'm doing on this landing is I've got down trim. So if you're wondering what down trim means, if I let go of the yoke, see how the nose is pitching down? I haven't done that. A lot of the times that I've been landing, there's been a slight up trim. So we're going to put a little bit of down trim and see if this, and I'm going to start flaring at about 10 feet instead of trying to do that. Oh yes, replay. Thank you, chat. See, without you guys here, we would have forgot that. Replay is on and recording. Thank you. Good job, chat. Alright, sounds are up. Enjoy, friends.
November 7541, aircraft is clear of the active. Fly runway heading, actually make left, downwind departure, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff, wind 240 at 9.
Nice crosswind too right now.
100.
Quite sure why it's saying 4 red. We're perfectly fine.
50.
Louisville Towers, November 719 Yankee, taxi.
November 719er Yankee, taxi engaged via Delta.
Okay, there we go. That seemed to work out a little bit better. Oh my god. That crosswind. Holy shit. Wasn't ready for that one.
Delta Golf Hotel cross runway.
Decelerating.
Delta 198.
Anyways, I think we figured out how to land this bad boy though now. Minus the crosswind. That was pretty awful crosswind technique. I almost forgot about the crosswind.
On 132.32 today.
Holy shit, that crosswind was gnarly. You see how much that nose came over? Sheesh. Vacate to the left. Did we smash? No, just I've been like in the 200s, Rain Man. I haven't been able to get like the buttery, but I think we figured it out. Just gotta add down trim and add some down trim and flare at about 10 feet. Act like you're at about 5 feet when you're at 10 feet.
Approach 132.32.
That'd be the best. Put a little bit of nose down trim in. Goes a long way. That's for sure. Alright, we're out here on to Bravo. Clean up our ground spoilers, clean up our flaps. Alright, let's get our nose light to taxi. Landing lights off. Strobe light is off. Runway turnoffs are off. Wing lights are off. AP master start switch goes on. We'll let tower know that we're vacated on to Bravo. Tower UPS 559 is vacated on Bravo.
UPS 559, Louisville Tower. Taxi to the ramp via Bravo.
Taxi to the ramp via Bravo. We're actually going in all the way to ramp 4. So we get, looks like Bravo, Charlie, and Delta.
That would be Bravo, Foxtrot, Delta.
Bravo, Foxtrot, Delta. Thank you. UPS 559. Alright, Bravo, Foxtrot, Delta for us, chat. We're going all the way into where we started. The A300 bigger than the 310? No. No. But that was a much smoother landing. Minus the whole after touchdown getting all squirrely there because of the... But 097 on the G, 131 on the... Yeah, that's more along the lines of... so, again, if you're having trouble the way that I had, a little bit more nose down trim.
I haven't seen a nose swing over so much since Sarah Jessica Parker turned her head to the side. Nice landing in Louisville. Maybe I'll try the X-Planer 300 with you tomorrow.
There we go. Sounds good, man. Yeah, the crosswind, I was told that the crosswind is quite heavy on this aircraft because the tail is so big. The fuselage, she's a big, thick girl. So, I was not prepared for that. I was so focused on not slamming down on the runway that I almost forgot that we had a 17-knot crosswind there. So, fun nonetheless, though. We still kept it on the runway, just a little bit squirrely after touchdown. Louisville. We're going to have to come in right behind this guy here as well. I like him thick. Louisville. Oh, man. Stop our clock here. An hour and 22 minutes on the return flight.
559, you're going to have to hold behind company Airbus, who's pushed back from the gate.
Hey, firm, we see him in front. We'll hold behind UPS 559.
And Louisville Tower, good afternoon. Jet USA 33 on the ILS 17
All
right.
right, we're going at ramp 4, and we want spot Echo 9.
Jet USA 833
UPS.
Louisville Tower, wind 240
Louisville.
9, runway 17
Louisville
right,
Tower.
17 right, clear land, Jet USA 30.
All right, let's go ahead and stop our recordings. We'll be able to watch the landing. Good. Remember, we can't turn off the engines, chat. No engine.
156 Louisville Tower. Did you say you wanted to
Just
start?
stuttering,
or
mini freezing in
protect?
the A300 at big airports. The A300 is the only plane it does it on. No, can't say I have. I haven't really flown this into any like major airports though, so I don't know.
Stanford Tower, UPS 1329 heavy, just pushed off a spot 6, ramp 1, ready for taxi, 171.
GPS 1329 heavy Louisville Tower, runway 17 left, taxi via Foxtrot Delta, cross runway 29 or at Delta.
Foxtrot Delta will cross 29 at Delta for...
Chat, it's just like real life. We're waiting.
1329 heavy.
There's a correctly modeled A300 in front. Hopefully, got that issue solved. It is, yeah. But I'm using the IVAO model matching just for the A300s. J+1.
Taxi ramp 4 via Delta.
Alright, go back Delta 3. Spot next.
November 719er Yankee, make an immediate left on the next taxiway.
Which I know before flying this, that makes it different from 320 series. Oh, there's quite a bit.
Bravo, or should be Bravo.
This is like if Airbus
South 2020.
had a threesome with McDonnell Douglas and Boeing. That's what this is. Gear needs to be up and locked. There's weird things, man. There's like buttons. Autopilot panel acts more like a Boeing. I don't know. It's weird, man. Weird airplane. Captured by the A300 or save up for the 777. It's up to you, man. This is a great aircraft, but it's really up to you at the end of the day.
And the best way is make an immediate
I installed the models from IVO, but vPilot says that model is corrupt or installed wrong. Maybe because I have to restart the sim after I install the mod folder. Yeah, you should never do anything like that when you're in the sim, Evan.
And another
Yeah, always you want to be out of the sim if you're going to do any model matching stuff, dude. Because it has to actually install liveries into your community folder.
Tower, good evening. UPS 13 Juliet, ILS runway 17 left. Or right.
UPS 13 Juliet, Louisville Tower. Wind is 240 at 9, runway 17 right, clear to land.
17 right, clear land, 13 Juliet.
November 719er Yankee, after crossing runway 29er, make an immediate right on the next taxiway.
Is it true we're getting a new retrofit screens for the 300? Yes, we are. Q1 of the new year, Yeti. Yeah, it's going to be pretty badass. Pretty badass. All right, chat, we're making a right turn here onto Delta. There's company A300 on his way out.
Louisville Tower, push and start your discretion.
Louisville Tower. Looking good in his A300. Beauty. We're going this way, and then we're going into ramp 4, which is going to be our first right up here. Let's go ahead and spool up the EPU.
That's called the progressive.
Best route to and from Dubai. Depends how long you want to go, man. Depends how long. All right, I'm going to put all the flaps down again for replay, chat.
Good luck. Thank you.
I know it's going to look weird, but we have to do it for replay. Got a UPS 74 over there.
Jet USA 833, welcome to Louisville. Exit left when able.
No more than 2 hours. You go to Kuwait, man. Kuwait's got that wonderful freeware scenery. Kuwait City. Beautiful freeware scenery. no way this man is pushing back right now. All right, we're going to take one of these other ones then. Our stand is over there, but it really doesn't matter. You know what? Actually, let's just do this. Just disconnect. There we go. Don't have to worry about any of that. And go to our stand. Excuse me, that's Louisville Tower. Louisville Tower. That's correct, right, Chad? Louisville Tower. Does 2060 have frame gen mod? I've spent the last hour trying to get it to work and so far nothing. It should, Sam. Yeah, follow the instructions, man. It absolutely should. Whoa. Happy New Year, Cap Cannon chat. See you all next year. 49 Whiskey. Take care, man. We've got one more stream tomorrow, but if you're not around tomorrow, I will see you. I think we were supposed to go Echo 9. Yeah, we were supposed to be on that side. If you're not around tomorrow, I will see you in the new year, my friend. Thanks for being here. And, thanks for being a member of the channel, man. Appreciate you. Alrighty. Caller quits right about there. Seems good to me. Cool. Outside, look at that parking job, chat. Not too shabby. Could come a little bit more forward. See what I mean about the nose? It's a little bit weird. Okay. Let's get all of our lights back on here for replay. Good. Let's hit the play button. Good. Turn our sounds down here a little bit. See, without chat, we wouldn't have had this. Chat's the all-star MVP here today. Cool. Let's check outside, see how this went on our arrival. Man, look at the visuals. Just incredible. Just incredible, my friends. Gonna take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all for your support. You guys are absolutely awesome. Ooh, is that like a Ferris wheel or something right there? It's pretty cool. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, smashing down that thumbs up button, I want to thank you guys just as much as well. Everybody being here, it's been an incredible stream. I hope you guys did enjoy that. Had a little bit of a firmer landing in Minneapolis, but I think we made up with a beautiful butter here. Can still see that it kind of like levels itself out, but definitely smoother on the flare. But then after that nose came down, holy, that crosswind blowing us around. Actually wasn't too bad, but a little bit wonky off center line there after touchdown. I'll leave you guys with some more replays. We've got more flights planned tomorrow. We're going to be doing some FedEx ops out of Memphis. I'm thinking Memphis to Orlando tomorrow. That's kind of what I wanted to do. But we may go to Miami. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. But I think we're going to do Memphis to Orlando. So if you guys do want to hang around, please do tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun. Once again, friends, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Appreciate y'all. Enjoy the outro tunes. Enjoy the replays. And I look forward to seeing you guys all on all tomorrow, New Year's Eve, for our flight from Memphis to Orlando. Should be a good one. See what a wing view looks like here. Way smoother on that one, man. Way smoother on that one. Definitely got a little bit off center line there, but a much smoother approach, chat. Cool. Guys, enjoy the outro. Enjoy the tunes. See you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends.